Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome. Let me make sure that my sound. Oh, I don't want you to see that yet. We'll have to turn that off. Whoop. Nope. Yep. Hold on. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Wait. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 1 second. Studio mode. This I really feel like should probably be lower. Yep. Yep. Hello. How are you? Hi, everyone. How's it all going? It is I, Trooper SJP, and this is the Academic Foxhole, and it is Foxhole Fridays, and I need your chat to be way more obvious. There we go. Let me, yes. I want to pop the chat out so I can see it better. Because I like having chat very obvious and front and center because I love you all. Hey, Load Coup. Wait, no, it is true. I am Trooper SJP. It is I, and this is Foxhole Fridays, where we play RPGs. And right now we're in between seasons of The Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drynecks campaign. So we are playing. We do something, always something interesting, and right now we're playing Crash Jones, Space Adventurer, and his newest serial adventure, The Library of the Dead. Hi, everyone. So I'm not going to cut the. You might want to know what I needed the scissors for. Don't forget your Crash Jones decoder ring. Stay for the whole serial to hear the secret. Speaking of which. I'm going to write that down. Crash Jones, secret message, decoder ring. Do I have a decoder ring? I don't. But that doesn't matter. I'm going to figure it out because I feel like that's brilliant. I just need you to know it. Did the title screen say part 1? No! The title screen should say part 2. I hate when that happens. That means I've got to go into post and re-edit that section. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll re-edit it and it'll be fine. Wait, I should take a note. Re-edit intro for episode 2. Part 1. Done. Noted. For the YouTube. It'll go up on YouTube properly. Yes, let me see. Totally not about how Starbeam chocolate milk is malted and good for your bones. No, that's totally not what the secret message would say. I mean, you have to find out what the secret message says. By the way, did I tell you that Starbeam chocolate milk is malted and it's good for your bones? It'll make you a good, healthy, and excited and happy adventurer. How much more obvious could chat be? I mean, we're all wearing our high-vis vests and our gamblers t-shirts. Yes. I'm making a note. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here with you all for more Crash Jones. I did want to show you something first, though. There was a question that was given on the YouTube. Oh, by the way, I should say all that stuff first, shouldn't I? Yes. Hey. Welcome. Woo. Thank you for being here. There are many ways you can support the show. The first and most important one is by watching. You can also watch us on YouTube, and those of you who are watching on YouTube, thank you for liking and subscribing, leaving comments and all of that. If you would subscribe, that would be great because I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and I do not have that. At all. You know what I mean? So let me think. What else do I want to tell you? Oh, you can also give tips and bits, and if you do, I will read out those messages at the end of the show. You can be one of our sponsors. We have 4 sponsor slots, because normally we only have 1 show. And a sponsor slot is a special Patreon level, which is $200, which will pay for the cast of 4, not including me, for 1 week. We currently have two sponsors. That's KY Hawkeye and Will and TW, whom I thank greatly and dearly. When you are a sponsor, you get a special shout out, you get a special part in the credits, and you get a radio ad that I'll play once a month for you, made special for you by me. And let me think. I said that? I said all that? I think I said all the things. I've got stuff that I want to share with you, but I cannot do it this week. I have to do it next week, because this week I just started teaching underrepresented high school students who study music in Toronto, Canada. And I had to put together I was spending all of yesterday putting together the class. I taught the first of the class sessions this morning. It was very good. It was about avant-garde music in Canada, and I thought it went very well. So this means that I now have space to get everything ready for Crash Jones that I want, hopefully next week. And as we're getting ready for the school year to start, good times. Let me see. I did have something that I did want to share with you all. Hey, that's just really, Artie, you're only an hour away from Canada. Sadly, I was not in Canada myself. I just zoomed in, which is a little sad. I would have liked to have been there myself, because that would be cool. So let me tell you, there was a question on YouTube before we start off that I did want to bring up. And it was, let me see if I can find it. Okay. Wait. I've got to get the comment. It was a question, and I want to be official and get it proper. Where are you, YouTube? No, that's more modifious. That's also more modifious. I'll just bring it up here. I read it, and then I promptly forgot the comment. Well, I didn't pull it on a tab. Okay, so it's from Rufio Roofbum, who asked, hey, what fighter does Crash have? I know you said it's Villani, but Google only shows me one Villani fighter, and it's not jump capable. Yes, so Artie is in Canada, yes. You live in Hamilton, which is an hour outside of Toronto. Oh. Hamilton, like the musical? Does everyone in your town already sing that musical? So, look, so there was a question. What is the ship that 205 that Crash is flying in? And let me tell you, I actually have the ship for you. Now, you might think, really? And the answer is yes. Do I have a good photograph of it for you? I might. Actually, I think I do. Iffy. Some of these things look a bit iffy, but so this is what, page 207, right? So don't let me forget 207. So there is a book that exists, and this book is one of my faves. It was the very first Traveler campaign that I ever ran as a GM. And thank you, 207, because I'm going to need that because I have to skip around and jump about a little bit. So let me show you what it is that I want to show you so that you can see what I'm talking about. Let me get here. Okay, so the very first campaign that I ever ran was GURPS Traveler Interstellar Wars. And that is great. I love it. Wait, BP Phantom is up here. BP Phantom, you're also up in Canada? How come I know so many great Canadians? Awesome. I will tell you what I was doing my research on. I was very confused when that musical came out. At first, I didn't even know it was a musical. So ever since Tim Hortons got bought out, their quality has really gone downhill. I've heard that. So, GURPS Traveler Interstellar Wars is so GURPS had, in 3rd edition, had a huge line of Traveler books set in the same time frame as like all the other Travelers are set. And when they came out with 4th edition, they created this one book where it's basically the 4th edition version of Traveler, and it gives you everything you'll need to play in one book, everything you would need to play Traveler. And the reason why I got it is because Traveler's been around since 1977, right? And it's been built up so much lore, and there's all this stuff, and everybody's, I always worry about weird lore lawyers. Although I have to say I didn't need to, because Traveler fans are really not so gatekeepery about lore. They're pretty chill, which is pretty nice. I actually find that very refreshing about Traveler fans. But rather than having to worry about learning all that lore, you can just pick up Interstellar Wars, which is set right after Terrans, the Solomani, first make it into outer space, right? So the Terrans get the jump drive, they make it to outer space, they want to boldly go where no man has gone before to see a universe where there are no humans anywhere because they're the only humans, and they get into jump space, and it turns out there are humans everywhere. There are lots and lots of humans, and also people are like, who are you? Oh, you're in that planet, that backwoods planet that nobody pays attention to? Weird. And so it's about this sort of early moment in the history, right? The history of the Traveler universe. Who cares about Traveler? Just play Space Western Stage Show, Travelers. Yes. So this book was my first Traveler campaign that I ran. And so Rufia wants to know, what is the ship, right? Because he couldn't find any fighters that were jump capable, that were Volani fighters. And page 207. What I imagine our good Crash Jones has is a Crockett class 100D ton picket ship, which gives you space, right? You don't have a whole lot of cargo space, but this is jump capable, and it is not super expensive. Now, this is technically a Solomani ship, but I imagine the one that Crash Jones has is a little bit later and was sort of like the Volani copy of the Crockett D-ton picket ship is what I imagine, right? And it's these picket ships were like these small, fast, stealthy, right? It says, as early as the Second Interstellar War, the Terran Confederation realized that the Imperium had a major advantage in its strategic depth. Imperial expeditions could be organized many parsecs behind the front lines, leaving Terran admirals unaware of the danger until it was almost too late to respond. Something needed to be done to give Terra more warning of new Imperial offenses. One response was the Crockett-class picket ship. Designed to operate up to several parsecs behind the military front, the Crockett was small, fast, extremely stealthy, and equipped with a much larger warship sensor suite. It could lurk in the vast empty spaces to be found even in an important star system, watch enemy fleet movements, and then spring for home to give warning of anything out of the ordinary. Best of all, the Crockett was relatively inexpensive. Thousands of Crockett-class ships were built during the course of the Interstellar Wars. Sometimes teams of several Crocketts each were operating in 25 to 50 star systems at a time. Many of the picket ships were captured or destroyed by the Imperial forces, but many more escaped to bring vital intelligence home. And so here is our Crockett-class 100D-ton picket ship that Crash Jones has. The Crockett was designed to operate away from fleet support, possibly for months at a time. Unlike many small Terran warships, its crew accommodations used no low berths or bunk rooms to save space. Instead, even ordinary crewmen were given a relatively large ration of stateroom space to help alleviate the tension of long deployments. The main weakness of the class was a lack of cargo space. This forced crews to be very creative when finding places to store consumables and other small necessities. Members of the Crockett class were usually named after famous soldiers and frontiersmen of the pre-space flight era. So a good tech level 10 system. What is its jump? Its hull, its systems maneuver drive. It has got a 3 jump drive, which at this point in time in the Interstellar Wars era is actually pretty outrageous. Oh. Now that I think about it, though. There's the Icon class 100 D-ton Scout Courier. We should read that out loud, because what if he has that? Because that might be even better. The Imperium mixes the functions of picket vessel and naval courier in the Icon class Scout courier ship. This is one of the oldest ship designs in the Imperial service. It was first manufactured over 2,000 years ago during the Consolidation Wars. Hundreds of Icon-class ships can be found in any Imperial subsector, even on the rimward frontier. Most are in Imperial Navy service, but some are actually in private hands. As a matter of long-standing tradition, a mid-level Imperial naval officer with exemplary record will sometimes be issued a surplus Icon when he leaves active service. Naval pensions being what they are, this is often the only way that a retired officer from the manager classes can afford personal interstellar transportation. The detached duty Icon ship receives limited maintenance support from the Navy, making private operation even easier. In exchange, the retired officer operating the ship must report regularly to Navy intelligence officials on anything interesting he may encounter. Meanwhile, if war breaks out in the region, a detached duty officer and his Icon are subject to being recalled for active service. Meanwhile, the number of Icon-class ships have been captured or otherwise acquired by Terrans over the years. Just as in the Imperium, some of these have been accessed into civilian hands. An Icon-class ship normally operates with a full crew of 4 when in active Imperial service. A highly skilled individual can barely operate the ship alone. This is what we have. We don't have a Crockett. We have an Icon. So it's it's a Needler, right? It's got a 3 jump drive, which is great. Yeah, this is what we have. We have the Icon-class 100 D-ton Scout Courier. That is our ship, and I believe it is this one right here. I want to make this bigger so you can see it. There we go. This right here is Francine, the ship that Crash Jones is flying. In case you want to know, this is our ship. It is a 100 D-ton Scout Courier. It's Vellani, has a 3 jump drive, and there were lots and lots of them, and we have one of these. This is our ship, and I just wanted to share it with you because, I care. But that's, I wanted to share that with you. Hey. My captain joke doesn't work anymore. Oh no, wait. Hold on. Where are we? So, I see you, Artie. Twitch wouldn't even let me use my Prime sub yet, so why the hell could someone give me a gift sub? Please don't give me things, people. Yeah, that's a cool ship, right? And that's the Icon class. So that is the Vellani ship that Crash Jones is currently flying. And page 208, I think it was. Also, hold on. Let me see. There is something that I want to find for you because since we're here, we might as well. We're at the Traveler Wiki, and what I need is the timeline. Although, actually, it's probably actually just in the book. I don't know why I'm so silly. But there are 10 chronological eras: the prehistory of the ancients, or other precursors, the rise of the Vellani, the First Imperium, the Interstellar Wars. So the Interstellar Wars, which is when that book took place, is from negative 2,422 to negative 2,205, so that's between the First Imperium and the Second Imperium. Then you have the Long Night, where things don't go so well. And then you have the Third Imperium, which is where we are right now. The Gamblers are in 1105, which is right near the end of the Third Imperium. And then, of course, it's tricky because there were this is like weird Traveler lore, where there have been many editions by many different people, and some of them advanced the timeline in ways that people didn't like, so people have kind of just, ignored them. So, in case you're wondering, because you're interested, because this might be important for future references, the first Interstellar War takes place in our Terran year 2114, right? So, in about 100 years from now is when the first Interstellar War happens. Diverging timelines, House of I know, right? So when did we first? So the Terrans, i.e., us, first discovered we first made our way out and we first discovered that we were not alone in the universe. There were a bunch of humans already there in 2422, negative 2422, which is, what year would that be for us? 2422 would be, actually, it wouldn't be that, it would be kind of close, right? Why so negative? I need to be able to change dates. Dates. Hold on. This will be easier, I think. Terra, blah, blah, Terra, Soleimani, blah, blah, starport, blah, blah, size, regions, North America, South America, history, starport. When did we meet? In our years, not their years. We don't care about the Imperium's years. I mean, GDCO does, as a matter of fact. Sorry. Well, we know it's negative. I can do the math. I'll just do the math. Although I feel like I shouldn't have to do the math. I feel like there's just a... Give me a second. It's probably right here. First contact. I'm just going to look at the book. Is there a reason it is referred to as negative? Well, in English, when we talk about time before zero, we'll say, oh, that's the year 1000 BCE, or BC, depending on... BCE is the new accepted way to talk about times before the year zero, before the Common Era. It used to be called BC for before Christ and AD for Anno Domini, and now it's BCE before Common Era and CE Common Era. So negative 2422 would be 2,422 years before the founding of the Third Imperium. So the Third Imperium basically reset time, reset zero with the founding of their Imperium, because of course they would. So everything before that would be, you go backwards, right? So just like you can say, so there's this, significant event. The Third Imperium decided that all time should start when they started, right? That's, I'm sure people who are from earlier eras, yes, significant thing happened. I feel like it's sort of like the Imperial Rome when they decided to do a calendrical reform with a Julian calendar. Like, we're just going to redo things. I think this is what happened. So it looks like we had first contact in 2097 is in our year, right? Common Era for Terra's sense of timing. 2097 is when we had first contact with, well, actually, no, it's a little bit. So, okay, this is about old history, traditional wars, but now I'm going to tell you about it anyway. So the first, it says here that the very first manned space expedition launched by the Terrans, which is us, and also Crash Jones, was in 1961. The Vostok 1 orbital probe launched by the Soviet Union and crewed by the heroic Yuri Gagarin. Now, this is 17, 18 years after Crash Jones goes missing by flying through that portal above the Bermuda Triangle, chasing a Foo Fighter. But, that's our first one. And then now, please note that this book was written, hold on, page 23. When was this book published? This book was published probably in the aughts. This is important because we have now divergent timelines. I believe this book is from 2006. I believe this book is from 2006. And I'm just telling you that because it's from 2006. Because this was written 17 years ago. Which means that what I'm about to tell you right now, take it with a grain of salt, right? So the very first permanent off-world colony was the Archimedes station established on Luna in 2013. I understand that we have not yet established a permanent colony on the moon, and it is 2023, so the book is wrong, but you know, this is the multiverse that we're in, as Artie notes, right? So we get our first permanent colonial base on the moon, 2013, and then we get more lunar bases sort of settled until we finally get the Copernicus settlement in 2022, which is like the real lunar colony. We don't have hover skateboards. It's true we don't have hover skateboards. That's terrible. That old timeline was much more optimistic than the current one. Yeah. But having the moon gave us jumping off points for deeper space exploration where we don't have to get out of the gravity well. And then in the 2040s is when Terran space colonization got really underway. And we sort of have orbital colonies. We get colonies like permanent settlements and Lagrange points. The moon becomes much more populated. We get labs there. Everything is like doing great. Then we get a research station on Ceres. We get a lot of new technologies. By the 2060s, the cost of moving a payload from Terra's surface to orbit had fallen. So then we're moving, so it's much cheaper to get into space. And then by 2070, the total Terran population outside of Terra itself had reached 250,000 people. And most of these are basically orbital settlements. We're not really on a lot of planets, but we're expanding. And then we've got the European Space Agency mounting the 2050s, very large generation ships to sort of slow but destined for long travel times. Intended for voyages that would be centuries in length. So the ESA starts these generation ships in the 2050s. And the Europa was sent to Alpha Centauri, where a garden world was already known to exist, and then others were designed to scatter throughout the galaxy, finding human-compatible planets. And this is very exciting. And we get the jump drive in 2088, our time between 2088 and 2098, which is very exciting. We get our very first Jump 1 capable drive in 2092. This is such a good setting, everybody. I really like the Interstellar War setting. I think it's really good. I mean, I realize that it's thousands of years. It's like 3,000 years in the past from where their gambles are, but I just think it's pretty cool. Anyway, so it's about like in the 2090s when we have our first contact. And it says here, we have to find this jump point, right? So the United States was the main exception. So everyone was trying to figure these things out, right? So basically, everyone's doing these generation ships. The United States is the exception, and they start working on these jump drives. And beginning in 2093, the U.S. Space Force began Space Force, we don't even have one yet, but there they are. Space Force began an ambitious program to launch a manned interstellar expedition to use the jump drive. The target was Barnard Star, about 2 parsecs away to Corward. The expedition was planned as an expression of American leadership in space, although it had strongly international character. The UNSCA approved the mission plan, and the U.S. coordinated with several other international space agencies, while the mission crew was to be commanded by an American astronaut. Most of its members were from other spacefaring powers. The first step was to locate a jump point, a wandering planet or brown dwarf star locked at a convenient point in interstellar space. Such bodies were known to exist, although locating them precisely was often quite difficult and was unlikely for one to be in a convenient location. Here, the American mission planners were lucky. A candidate rogue planet was found located so that Jump 1 starship could reach it from both Sol and Barnard Star. Because basically we were like 2 parsecs away from Barnard. Earth was kind of stuck in that anything interesting was 2 parsecs away, and if you don't have a Jump 2 drive, you're not getting there, right? But they found a brown dwarf star, which allowed them to use that as like a anchor point to get to Barnard Star. Once the jump point was established and the painstaking work of computing jump coordinates was done, the mission could proceed. Jump drive ships operating from a base at Luna made several trips to the jump point, creating a makeshift fuel depot in orbit. Finally, in 2097, the Star Leaper 1 expedition was ready. The Starship, the largest thus far built around the jump drive, departed from Luna orbit and spent a full year in interstellar space. The U.S. had planned for the expedition to end in a blaze of publicity, but when Star Leaper 1 returned to the solar system, its crew immediately called for a news blackout. After conferring with senior U.S. officials, I should probably say this in a news radio voice. After conferring with senior U.S. officials, the expedition's crew reported to a specially called secret session of the UNSCA government. Yeah, it's the United Nations Space. Right. What the news of the expedition's findings was finally released. When the news of the expedition's findings was finally released to the world late in 2098, it shocked the global community. The Barnard Star expedition had contacted intelligent life at the target star. The aliens were the Velani crew of a small prospecting base established without imperial sanction beyond the borders of the Zero Circa, which is the Second Empire of the Velani. To everyone's astonishment, the aliens were biologically human, but they belonged to a culture that had no Terran roots. They claimed to be citizens of an interstellar state whose border was only a few parsecs from Sol, an empire that was ancient, vast, and immensely powerful. The Velani were polite to the Terran guests, but if anything, their attitude was one of amusement. And of course, that led to humans being like, and conflict happens. Is what happens. Yeah. So they start calling it Luna. Is it the Mormons again? So probably when that's Battlestar. That's a Battlestar reference. So probably when the European Space Station called it Luna, I find that it is more competent than our current Space Force. Shock. So this was like this kind of really cool moment where humans were like, we are going to go off into space and see what happens. We've got this thing. No one has been there. Wait. Not only are there people there, but there's this massive, super powerful, and ancient empire just within a few parsecs of our border. Oh my. Yeah. I will tell you. Oh, yours was the Expanse reference. Nice. Are we going to be the fifth race? So this is the setting of Interstellar Wars, and I think it's a very cool setting. It's the Zero Circa is basically the second Imperium. And hold on, I wanted to show you something because I thought you might find it interesting. Oh no, I'm sorry, I lied to you. The Zero Circa is the first Imperium. I just lied. I'm so sorry. So you have the Velani, who are like the first, like, you know, like the first Imperium, and then we meet them in the midst, like in that era, and then you have the Interstellar Wars. But I am looking for a map in this book so I can show you what we're talking about. Oh, this is a good map, but it's kind of far away. Good enough for government work. Here, I'll show you. Okay, so I'm gonna have to zoom in a little bit so you can see it. Oh, I don't want to be here. I want to be here, so you have a slightly better vision. Do not stop making sci-fi references. So this here is the Sol subsector. I wish I had a. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what I can do? I can do this this way. I can just go to Roll20. This is what I can do. We're going to go to Roll20 because Roll20 will just let me show you this map and ping it in a much easier way. And is that not what we want to do anyway? And then we're going to start. But I want you to see what we're talking about so that you know, because I feel like maybe you need to know these things. Let me see. I'm going to pull up the... Where are you, the gamblers? Hello, the gamblers. Pirates of Dynex. Here, yes. Okay, this is us. I'm going to pull up the map so you can see it, because it'll be easier for me to show you that way. And you might be interested. Look, I find this sort of thing really cool. That's Sindal Oh, you know what I have? You know what? I just realized I cannot show you on this map because this map is not is like 2 years away from where Earth is. In which case, I got you. Hold on, hold on. The way we'll do it is window capture. Let's do this one. Let's do. I got you. I got you. I got you. Traveler map, because the traveler map gives you everything you want. And then let's go with Terra. There is Terra. And good. All right, let me show you. I will show you. I'm looking for Google Chrome Terra Traveler Map. Okay, so here is for you the I don't think that's pretty. Oh well, it's not pretty. It's not pretty. I think it's not pretty, but I think I can probably scroll over here, but I don't need you to see this here. Okay, so where is Soul? I want to see what you're seeing. Let me get a better view. That's you all. We're here, but I want to have you here so you can see it slightly better. Okay, you're currently looking at Dingir and Heracles. Where are you, Dingir and Heracles? I feel like, oh, you're over there. All right, so I believe I will get you. You're looking at Zagasi. I think, yeah. Here. Terra. Ahaha. Okay, I got you. There we go. So if you see, I'll go a little bit taller up. So there is Terra right there. That's our little, Terra is our little star system. No, we're gonna just, so we're talking about how cool Star Wars is. No, I just want you to know where we are, because somebody asked in the thing about the ship that he was wearing. So there's Terra. You can see it right there. It's very lovely. But Terra, if you notice, is basically 2 parsecs away from Barnard Star, Prometheus. Basically, everything is 2 parsecs are farther away from Terra, which means that, and actually the third Imperium was way off to the spinward side, so that for us it would be west. So we were kind of in the middle of nowhere, a little backwater place. It was really far away from everything, and nobody could really. There was nothing going on there, is what I'm trying to tell you. So finding none of the Great Empire, the first Imperium, did not look into us because we were in the middle of nowhere and nobody cared about us, and we had not yet discovered the technology to actually get out of our space. And when we finally did, turns out there were Terrans everywhere. Is what happened. So that's your background, in case you were interested. The Disco Imperium on Wednesday. Yes. So that is sort of the deep background for this space. And Crash Jones has one of these Vellani ships from the first Imperium that he found. Were they tearing up the night? Oh. Yeah. So, that is your deep background. And that said, now I am going to start. I am. Oh, I wanted to show you. I printed out my card for Emerald, the Viridian Tiger. I also got this very cool thing from Etsy, which I have not shown you, that I thought you'd find really neat. It is a tracker for all of the cool bits of information that you can have in uh, if you're playing like a solo game of Starforged. So you can have a spot for your momentum. You can have your health, which could be better right now. I really need to deal with that because it's not in a good spot. You can have your spirit. My spirit's not too bad. You can have your supply, which again could be better, and whether or not you're in control or not, right? So you've got that, and it's got this little magnetic plate, which also you can use either dry or wet erase. I never remember, but you can put down what your, heart, iron, shadow wits. And I got that because I thought that was pretty cool. And of course, it's got hexagons, which means it's sci-fi. So if I were ever, playing in just by myself, not on the computer, could just track all that. That's my swag, and I've got all my cards out, and I'm ready. So, credit for that goes to StarCraft 2, not me though. So we are going to start with Library of the Dead, Part 2. We are currently on an expedition. We are trying to locate the Library of the Dead, and this expedition is formidable. This is not a particularly easy challenge. To find the Library of the Dead is difficult. If you notice, we have our progress track. We have actually, we did that. We found this. We're done with this one. I suppose we could just actually get rid of it because yeah, we did it. So that's done. We have to find the Library of the Dead. We've marked 2 progress on this formidable expedition to find the Library of the Dead. The way it works is that this is your score. You're going to roll 2d10, and you want to get higher than what you roll in those 2d10 right now, based on how much progress you've made. And we've only made 2, so it is not time to try to go and resolve that expedition, at least not yet, because we are not nearly far enough along. But that's our current thing. We have some big, massive, epic quests, which we've had no progress on whatsoever. That's too bad. We've got a lot to do. But that's okay. So we have to open the session. That's our first move. I feel like we should just do that. We have our Oracle move. And it is our core. No, not Oracle. We want our moves, pardon me. We have, by the way, I was reading some very cool things in the book. The book's got so much in it that I feel like you'll find really fascinating. But we will, like little extra things you can do. And I'm going to do those things later. So when we begin a session, identify or adjust any flagged content. That's fine. Review or recap what happened last session, which we will do. Start the scene by envisioning your character's current situation and intent. In addition, you may spotlight a new danger, opportunity, or insight. This can include a scene hidden from your character's perspective. If you do, envision a brief vignette you may roll or choose on the table below for inspiration. Then all the players take +1 momentum as your turn to play from the viewpoint of your characters. So, and Josh notes that the last time we mentioned focusing on our relationship with Millie Belloq, and I think that is the case. Because bees are the most sci-fi insects. The hexagons tell us so. It is true. So I think what we do is we're going to let's roll to begin a session and see what the Oracle tells us as our vignette. An important character is put in danger or suffers a misadventure is what we roll. Well, that's interesting because everybody we know is currently on the ship with us, except for Dalton, who's already in danger and in peril. But we... Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea for this. We are going to go with this as our vignette because it gave it to us, and I feel like what we're going to do is we're going to create a new character. We're going to create a brand new NPC, and that NPC is going to be put in danger, and we're going to maybe meet this NPC at some point, and I feel like that'll be very exciting. So why don't we create this NPC right now to find out who they are, and they're going to be on a new place. Let's try. We need some oracles. Let's have an oracle. Here, let me show you. Let's have an oracle for a character. And this character, let's have a name. Merrick Velez is this character, and their call sign is Hush. Ooh, interesting. First look, flashy and visibly disabled. Disposition, wanting. Role, AI. Oh, interesting. I don't think I want an AI for this person. Scavenger, that works. Goal, find a person. Okay. So this is going to clearly be a person who's going to be connected to the next leg of our journey. And this is going to be, where is this person going to be? It's going to be in a new sector. We don't know where. Okay. All right. We've got this. This person needs to be, we're going to make, this is what's going to happen. We're going to make it to a brand new planet is where I think we're going to go for the next part of our adventures, right? We're going to make it to a new place, and we're going to have to decide now because I want us to have this sort of flashback. I think it's going to be well, let's go here. This place here is going to be it's a location, and set to location to save Oracle generated content, and enable search for this cell. Okay, great. And this is going to be a location, and its name is going to be, we need a name. Hold on. We are going to go to, here I am. I close the traveler map right when we need it. We were just in Drynax. We're leaving Drynax. So let's see. This will be a planet that's really close. We already have Clark and Asim. So I think that this is going to be, let me see. Where are you, Drynax? Asim is there. Drynax is there. Clark is there. We're heading down. Let's have this be the planet Pourne. Pourne. So, Pourne. That's what we'll call this place. And, actually, you know what? I probably should not have changed the cell name because we'll just add a planet. And that planet we will add is Pourne. Pourne, perhaps. This is a planet. We're gonna find this planet, right? I don't know how to define Pourne is, but I know it when I see it. Yes. Yeah. What do we know about this planet? We know that this is let's see. Tell me something about your planet. It has a sort of a corrosive atmosphere. It's got a lot of people. It's got a very good It's got a good tech level, so that's pretty decent. Looks like it's a pretty big planet. Friendly, fluid, fluid hydrographics in place of water. It's a hell world. It's a hell world, everybody. That's not great. It's a hell world. Oh, because the atmosphere is corrosive. That's why. Yeah, the internet is made of porn. So let's see. So this is a furnace planet. Well, corrosive atmosphere sounds like tainted to me. Let's go with a tainted type of planet. And it has high tech, high tech planet with a corrosive atmosphere. And of course, also corrosive. And settlements, life plants, and features notes. All right, that sounds good to me. We'll go there. And we have this planet, and this person, Merrick Velez. Does Merrick deal in pre-interstellar? I think that Merrick does deal in pre-interstellar Terran artifacts. I think so too. I also feel like Merrick is probably on a there are a number of worlds in this sector, and I think that Merrick is in a let's add. We're gonna add a. I don't really want to call it a settlement. Let's call it. Let's call it a settlement. And this settlement is going to be on like it's not. It's I'm thinking that there's like a moon, is what I'm thinking. I think that there's like a small planetoid that's not where the main city is. Or actually, it could be they don't have water, right? They have hydrofluid. So I'm thinking what we have is a Oh, has Merrick had dealings with Millie before? Maybe poorly. Computer artifacts? Yes, I like it. So let's have because we have Merrick who's in trouble, is what's going on, right? So okay. A lye-infused atmosphere. Fluid hydrographics in place of water. That's what they say. I think. Ooh. So we have Merrick in trouble, in some sort of distress or in a bad way. I know. Merrick will be on a ship that's being attacked by pirates. That's what we've got. So Merrick is going to be. I like it. I like it. So let's see. Merrick Velez, call sign Hush, which is ironic because Merrick is flashy. I'm thinking very sort of like Three Musketeer type, right? I think Merrick has got. Let's see, visibly disabled. I think that Merrick probably has. We're gonna kind of go. Geordie LaForge a little bit, and has no eyes, but has got like a set of tech goggles that allow them to sort of see in multiple like in multiple band like they can like ultraviolet, infrared, they can sort of do imaging and that sort of thing. But I think that I think is what they've got. We're gonna go with no eyes uses tech goggles to see. And they're wanting, right? And their goal is to find a person. Oh, I know. Their goal is to find Millie, right? Fred Savage is murdered by pirates is good. So their goal is to find a person, and that person is Millie. Because they've got an artifact that they have sort of gotten that they're supposed to deliver, but they're going to be in trouble because they're going to be attacked by pirates. So they're in distress at the moment. They're on a yeah, they're on a ship that's escaping pirate attacks is, I think, what we've got here. Okay, so let's begin, shall we? Oh, we should also save this person to Pourne at the moment. Although I actually kind of think that they are in space outside of Pourne. Welcome, Space Cadets, to Part 2 of Crash Jones, Space Adventurer and the Library of the Dead. When last we left our hero, Space Crash Jones, had investigated an ancient derelict arc-light cube called the Index. This Index was somehow pulled them out of jump space early. A jump space coordination that was entered in by Millie Belloq, ally and archaeologist. How she could make the jump coordinate path accidentally bring them out of jump space early, who knows? It must have been an oversight. But out of jump space they were pulled, and what they saw was this ancient derelict. Crash Jones thought, let us not investigate that because there are skeletons of bodies strapped to it. But Millie overrode his controls, having the ship Francine fly them directly to the cube. Mysterious. Good old Millie Belloq, being a bit of a tech wizard, had helped repair Francine before, and it seems she put in some sort of failsafe so that she could take control of the ship if necessary. Something that Crash Jones finds somewhat disturbing. Well, nonetheless, as they investigated this Index, the arc-light cube, they learned that it was some sort of medical experimentation and research facility thousands of years old, where beings from all over the world had been tortured and experimented upon. Millie Belloq, our ally, was able to make her way through and find out, get a key card to access the Library of the Dead, whatever that might be, as well as interfaced with its ancient computers, turning her cybernetic arm somewhat Iridian. What could this mean? We don't know. Is Millie on our side, or is she not on our side? Unknown. That said, our heroes last week went back onto Francine and made their way back into jump space. However, little do they know that across town, but
across the deep.
Oh, I should have mentioned.
Also, Millie Belloq set up flares that might lead them to where they might find the Library of the Dead. Flares that other people might be able to follow, including the villainous Zodani Baron Severinus Winter. Who knows if he's indeed on their trail? That said, in another part of space, right now, you can see a rugged-looking man. Merrick Velez is his name. He's wearing a wide-brim hat in black with a red feather, long red feather. He is wearing a gambeson with flowy, puffy sleeves, looking like straight out of something out of the Three Musketeers. And of course, he's wearing tight pants and also space boots. He has got a high-tech sort of visor over where his eyes would be. He has no eyes. They had been burned out of his head in some sort of strange and mysterious accident. Well, on an adventure that we will perhaps find out about another time. This fellow is at the moment sitting in a spaceship deep in space. The spaceship, you could see... Wait. I believe that's... Yes. The spaceship is careening left and right, dodging laser bolts, photon beams, blaster bolts from a range of pirate ships that are closing on. The pirate ship leader hails. Shh. This is the pirate ship leader, Margaret Blaine, the queen, the terror of the spaceways. You shall surrender, and we will board your ship, or we will blow you out of space. Hush, replies back. I'm afraid not. There's no way that I will surrender to you, pirates. I have something too important. Well, says the pirate queen, if you have something important, clearly it's important enough for us to take. If you will not surrender, we will take you by force. Back in the ship that is manned by Hush, Merrick Velez. Merrick Velez says, the only thing I can do is put out a distress call. If I don't find Millie Belloq, all will be lost.
So, we get to add 1 momentum, and we get a +1 on our next roll, which I am here for. But we have a momentum of 8 at the moment, and let us return the camera back to Crash Jones and Millie Belloq and Emerald and June aboard the Francine as they begin re-entering jump space, trying to find any clues of how and where to find the Library of the Dead. So, the jump bubble enters. The coordinates have been crafted, and into jump space they go. I believe that at this point, and by the way, I want my space atmosphere. There we go. I believe that since we have to spend an entire week in jump space, that it would be appropriate to take a healing move. So we also wanted to sort of focus on our relationship with Millie. So I do think that we will... I think we're going to, let's see, as Crash Jones and Millie Belloq have Francine slide into jump space. It is a full week where they have nothing to do but sit with each other.
Crash Jones sits in the ready room with Emerald by his side. He scratches Emerald's fur with a deep look of concern upon his face.
I don't know. I gotta say, Emerald, it seems just a bit worrisome. Maybe I'm just being a bit too nervous. Millie's never done me wrong before. As a matter of fact, she saved my life on more than one occasion. I just find it sort of distressing that she just took over the ship. What was going on there in the cube? I don't know. What do you think? I'm sure it's fine.
At that moment, there's a beep on the door.
Come in.
In walks Millie Belloq, adventuring archaeologist companion with a first aid kit. She walks in and sits down. A soft green viridian glow to her cybernetic arm.
Crash, I hope you're all right. I hope you don't mind that that I had us go to that derelict, the Index. I knew that it was just far too important to just let go. But you're still injured. Come on, let me go and try to heal you up. Your ribs are in a terrible state, and the dressings to your arm should be fixed. Millie, how did you know so much about that place if you've never seen it before? Well, as you know, I am an archaeologist, and I spend my time studying ancient precursor civilizations. And I've read a lot about these indexes. And when we saw one, I knew we had to investigate. I'm sorry that I overrode your desire not to go, but we got important information. I am going to receive treatment from someone, so I'm going to roll iron. By rolling iron, we are going to see if we, this is, yeah. Also, I actually think that I think if I remember correctly, I wanted to rearrange. Yeah, I did. I wanted to rearrange my windows. Oh, golly gee. Because I can't see here and in this space. That's all right. I'll reorganize it at some point. Is this a different setting to Pirates of Drydax? Well, Lysander, this is actually the pulp serial fictional action show that the people in the Pirates of Drydax setting read. So it is in the world of Pirates of Drydax, but it is like a pulp serial setting that's sort of weirdly fictional. It's a weirdly fictional space. So I need to make this bigger so I can see it. So these are the stories. What you're watching are the stories that Wesley and Severance and also Val read as kids. So these are the stories that they themselves have read. And Rissa knows it has a lot of overlap with the main story, and that's true. It really does. And I don't necessarily plan for that, but it is true. Also, I cannot see my cursor. So let's see. We want iron. We have a +1 because we got that from our ending. And now we need to roll. Oof. Okay. Oh, no. That's a miss. That's a miss, everybody. Wait, 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 wait. I don't think it is a miss, actually. Because whenever we have this is Millie who's doing this, and Millie is one of our companions. And I believe that because of that, Millie was trying to take him out. I believe that we actually get a bonus because of that. Yes. Whenever she aids on a move closely associated with her role, which is Shady Archaeologist, add a +1 and take 1 momentum on a hit, which I actually don't think... I don't think this counts. I don't think this counts, because I don't think that healing him counts. That's okay. We're going to burn the momentum. We're going to burn the momentum, because we don't want to die right now. I have to stand up. We'll just take that strong hit and burn the momentum, is what we're going to do. Yep. Boon Companion as an extra roll. Yeah, we need to get an extra roll. That's what we need to do. So, on a strong hit, because we have burned our momentum, now we're down to 2 momentum, which I need to find a better score machine, because our score machine, we should be at 2 momentum, often only works once. So, on a strong hit, the care is helpful. If you're wounded, clear the impact and take or give 2 health. Otherwise, take or give 3 health, which we are going to take that 3 health. Because we need it is really what I'm trying to say. Which is going to put our health back up to 5. Which puts us in a way, way better position than we were in before. I feel much better about that. Okay. Good old, let's put our health back up to, we are maxed out on our health. We've got 4 spirit. Our supply could be better, but we'll just have to resupply. That'll be all right. And we have 2 momentum. Whew. Did you ever take your extra momentum from the new scene setup? I did. And that put us from a 7 to 8, so we kind of wasted that momentum. It's sort of sad, but that's all right. Millie, expertly, as if she has tended to many wounds before, is able to bring out her quadcoder and heal up the last of Crash Jones's wounds. He looks at her carefully. Well, thank you. Thank you, Millie. I appreciate it. I feel right as rain, like I'm back to fighting shape, tip top. I'm good to go. But, Millie, I want you to know that if there was something you needed to tell me, I'd listen. We're good friends. We've been friends for a very long time, and surely if there were something you would tell me, you wouldn't ever lie to me, right? Millie smiles. Oh, Crash. Millie's this way. Crash is this way. Oh, Crash. Of course I'd never lie to you. There's nothing about my past that I could tell you that you don't already know. The words that I could tell you linger in Crash's mind, but he puts it aside for now,
because at this moment, they must still explore and find the Library of the Dead.
Which means, my friends, that we currently on an expedition have to continue on with our expedition. So we have to undertake our expedition. This is our next move as we are flying through our space. Face death, face desolation. Nope. Starship. This will help us. When you advance, we don't get anything really good on. We need to go and spend some points on our starship because it will give us big bonuses when we are expediting. Ace will give us face danger, react under fire. Overseer is going to give us secured advantage or gain ground. And Emerald will help us with securing an advantage when Emerald is scouting. So we don't have any kind of bonuses with us right now. We just need to roll. We are moving at speed because we're not particularly being stealthy. We're just going through jump space. So I'm going to hit our edge, and I'm going to see if we can roll. But I don't know, everybody. It's a full-on miss. It is a full-on miss. That's okay, actually. That's all right. This is bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's great. That's great. That's great. This is okay because we set ourselves up for success. I mean, we set ourselves up for this. So on a miss, you're waylaid by a crisis or arrive at a waypoint to confront an immediate hardship or threat. Do not mark any progress and pay the price. So we're going to have to pay the price. But yeah, we need that sweet center away upgrade. But I do believe for paying the price, I think we know what it is, right? I think we know what our paying the price is. Our paying the price is to come out of jump space into a pirate battle. If I recall correctly, we've set ourselves up already for that. So I believe this is the case. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. So pay the price. Make the most obvious negative outcome happen, which I think is what it is. Ask the Oracle for inspiration, roll the table below. So I think actually, if you look at the Oracle for, if you want to roll for it, you have things like a trusted individual or community acts against you, an individual or community you care about is exposed to danger, you encounter signs of a looming threat, you create opportunity for an enemy, you face a tough choice, you face the consequences of an earlier choice, a surprising development complicates your quest, you're separated from something or someone, your action causes collateral damage or has an unintended effect, something of value is lost or destroyed, the environment or terrain introduces a new hazard, a new enemy is revealed, a friend, companion, or ally is in harm's way, or you are if alone, your equipment or vehicle malfunctions, your vehicle suffers damage, you waste resources, you are harmed, you are stressed, you're delayed or put at advantage, or you can roll twice. So, hey, Rebecca, so I think what it is basically is that when we come out of jump space, we come into jump space into a space battle. I just think that's what happens. I think it is space battle time. That is my life. So,
Crash and Millie have a very pleasant week in jump space. They have breakfast together. Crash Jones makes his famous chipped beef with gravy on biscuits, on toast. SOS for Millie, who's never had anything like it. She finds it quite delightful. The week passes uneventfully. Him healing up. But when they come out of jump space. The alarm settles, warning them that the jump bubble will be collapsing at any moment. And both Crash and Millie go to their stations. Emerald stalking about the ship. June, Carter, the AI, ready as well. And with a few clicks of a button, the ship emerges out of jump space. And immediately the scans go up to see what might be seen in this place where they're at. However, they have very little time when immediately they're hit with a hail.
Help! This is Hush, from the ship, the Wayward Tide. I'm being attacked by pirates.
And immediately there are blasters and thrusters everywhere. And you hear, "This is the Pirate Queen, Margaret Blaine. If you know what's good for you, you will just keep flying. There's nothing for you to see here." Crash Jones and Millie Belloq see a small handful of pirate ships attacking one small ship. And Crash Jones says,
"There's no way that we'd have ever abandoned someone who needs help. Right?"
And Millie says,
"Crash, I know that pilot. That's Merrick Velez. We have to save him."
and with that, Crash Jones taps on the side controls of his ship and says,
"Francine, we've got people to save. June, I hope you're ready. We're going to combat." But I think that's where we're going to take our break. We are going to take our break right now because when we come back, we're going to get into a combat. A combat with pirates, which is going to represent that sort of big miss we had. We're going into combat with almost no momentum. We have had no time to prepare because there's just a big battle going on and we have to try to protect Merrick Velez and the Wayward Tide from the Margaret Blaine and the pirate attack. So we're going to find out what happens. We will be back in 10 minutes. Stretch your legs, hydrate, and I hope that when we come back, the dice will be nicer to me. We'll be right back, everyone, for the second half of Session 2 of Crash Jones, Space Adventurer in the Library of the Dead. We'll be right back, everybody. Hello, everyone. We're back. Hi. How are you? Are you excited? I'm excited. I'm excited. Welcome back. We're going to get into a space combat with some space pirates. I don't know about you, but I'm a little nervous. I made a little handout, and I was trying to print it out, but then I didn't. Well, I wanted to, but then it wouldn't do it for me. Print. Oh, why are you, I can't tell you what that's about. My printer's being weird. It's fine. I'll survive it without it. So, if I recall correctly, when last we left our heroes, they had just emerged from jump space. They had just emerged from jump space, straight into the middle of a battle. Nothing directly. We also found that the solo Star Trek rules have been happily adopting Ironsworn solo rules. Oh yes, I actually got these Star Trek solo rules. I just haven't had a chance to look at them yet. And so I'm excited to find out how... Wait, hold on. I'm excited to find out what the solo Star Trek rules are like. If they're... how similar they are to Ironsworn, like how different. I'm very exciting. I'm very excited to see what they're like. Well, I mean, I suppose we'll find out. That said, if I remember correctly, sorry, that's my space gun. We're in the middle of combat. Now, it is time for us to enter combat. Let's be stressed out for one moment. Together, we have some factions. We have, for example, the Drynax Barbarians, who are one of these factions who are clearly we're dealing with. They're a fringe group of raiders. They're isolated. They are trying to consolidate control of Viridian. Captain's Log. Yes, Soul Adventures Captain's Log, I think. So their leader, Margaret Blaine, is haunted by a dark prophecy. I think it's that she's going to be murdered by someone. No, that's the Drynaxian. I'm sorry, that's the Drynaxian Barbarians. We want actually... Where are they? No. Wait. I don't think we have them as a faction, everyone. Which means we have the opportunity. Ooh. You know what? We have the opportunity right now to create a brand new faction, which I think we should do because it's a way to make me feel better about the impending combat. Shall we? I think we shall. Let's make a new faction. Oops. Hello, factions. Oh, I think I made too many. That's the Drynaxian Court, the Drynaxian Barbarians. And then let's make the Dread... What's her name? Margaret Blaine. No, we'll call this the Drynaxian Pirate... No, Blaine's Raiders. The Drynaxian Librarians. Hey, we're going to get there, actually. Blaine's Raiders. And we have them. Since we're here, we might as well see what we have for oracles. We have some faction oracles. We have a name already. That's great. Influence and sphere. I believe that... we can actually just look. I was going with Blaine's Blades. Ooh, no. Swords are a thing. Swords are 100% a thing because swords are safer to use on spaceships than guns, which might cause holes in the hull and then cause explosive decompression and everybody dies. So that's Bude. Absolutely, absolutely swords are a thing. Swords are so much a thing that that's the best part about it. Because who does not want to have lots and lots of swords in your... you know, you see what I'm saying? You want lots of swords. So why don't we do this by actually looking at it by hand? Let me bring up for you, since we're here, our window capture. I believe it is... No, it is this one? Yes. So this is the our reference book, which I have as a PDF as well, because it's very good. So, type, governing power. It's a fringe group because they are outlaws, outcasts, are rogues. Absolutely, that's their type. Fringe group. Look, we are just trying to avoid this combat for the moment. Influence, banished, forgotten, limited influence in a remote location, marginal influence in a single sector, strong influence in a single sector. I feel like they have... Okay, so I actually think they are either marginal or strong because they're like really important pirates that everybody knows about. So I love sword and plant fiction. Me too. So I feel like this is either, right, this is either marginal or strong. I think that's our limit. So why don't we do a... There's a thing for this, not custom. What was it? It was there was a way to do this. I forgot what it was. I think we just do a special roll. Right? I think we just do a special roll, and that's gonna be, where is it? Roll a d6, roll a d20. Roll a d6. Oh, there was a thing that we could do, if I remember correctly. There was a thing we could do, which we haven't done, and we need to set that up for later because it's exciting. High, so 50 and above, they're a strong influence, and below 50, they're a marginal. 96, they're a strong influence. Okay. Yeah, they are... they are established, which is interesting. That means they are very powerful, very strong pirate raiders. Is this worrisome? Perhaps. Perhaps indeed. Let's see. We have Dominion Guild Fringe Group. Dominion Guild Fringe Group. They are, of course, pirates. I mean, that's what they are. Obviously, they are pirates. Faction projects. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Pick or roll in this table to reveal the current focus of a faction. This may introduce events that motivate your character to aid or resist the project, or can serve as setting detail. I feel like we should roll. I feel like we should just find out what their current project is, because roll 1 or 2. Let's find out. I don't know. Let's see. We all should roll first, look for them, but let's see. Disrupt the operations of a rival. Ooh, okay. Disrupt the operations of a rival is their current project, which I love. Well, I like that. I think that's really good. But who is their rival? And why are they attacking this? Oh. Their current project is to disrupt the operations of a rival. Bude asks, rival pirates? That's a good question. Well, could be a rival, but they are attacking Merrick Velez, who's trying to get information to Millie Belloq. So, would there be pulp books about Blaine in Crash Jones's universe? Yes. Yes, there would. Yes, there would. Let's just say... One, let's just give them one project. Let's see. Factions can add scale and narrative opportunities to your setting, but keep it manageable. Don't overload your campaign with factions. Instead, Focus on your interactions and entanglements with members of a few interesting factions. Then, when you have a question about the relationship of one faction to another, use this table. The result is the commonly understood connection between these factions. Further investigations or events may reveal a deeper or alternative truth. So, I actually do want to know about relationships because I have a question. We're gonna roll Blaine's Blades, the Crash Jones spinoff. I'm gonna hit relationships for a second because I have a question about their relationship to person. Owes a debt to. Oh, that's interesting. So they are going to owe a debt to ... Okay, so I feel like totally based off about the Pirate Queen, absolutely. So I think what we have here is that they owe a debt to Baron Winter. Right? That's what I think. I think they owe a debt to Baron Winter. I don't know what that means yet, but I think it's really good. I like that. So, yes. So Baron Winter is an evil Zodani spy who's captured Crash Jones's good companion and chum, Dread Liege Dalton, and also has been trying to go and ruin Crash. We don't know why. And was also trying to get the same artifact and information that Crash was going for, although he didn't actually even know them. So, I mean, I don't even know what that's about. Faction quirks. These quirks represent common attitudes, practices, or approaches, but are not universal to every member of the faction. Leave room in your portrayal. Okay, so let's see. Let's get some faction quirks. Let's see if we like them. We may not like them, but we might. Let's see. Body ornamentations signify castes or roles. Do I like that? No, I don't think I do. Let me delete it and try again. Symbiotic relationship with a specific type of creature. No, that's not interesting. Let's try trains in a demanding physical discipline or martial art. Also not very exciting. Banishes the disloyal. That I like. That I like. So, Blaine's Blades, they banish the disloyal. Yes. 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 Why do I like that? I like that because that means that Merrick Velez was probably once a member of Blaine's Blades, but was disloyal and has been banished, and they're out to get them, right? Use this table when you're in a position to investigate the faction by uncovering secrets or finishing for gossip, which we don't have to do. Okay, space marooning. So Margaret Blaine is their leader. Margaret Blaine, Terror of the Spaceways, is their leader. And let's see, is there anything else we need to know about them before we begin this business? They want to disrupt the operations of a rival. They owe a debt to Baron Winter. Okay. Okay. I've got it. I feel good about it. I feel good about that. We are going to begin our combat. We begin every combat with deciding some objectives, right? By the way, there's some very cool clocks that we can use that we should use at some point in time. But at the moment, I don't think we have... Oh, we could do a clock, everyone. We could do a clock that is a 10 piece clock that is must rescue. We'll say Dalton is in danger. because Dalton's in danger, right? And the advance is going to be... Ooh. Unlikely? Unlikely, I think, right? Because, let's say Dalton's danger is due, is what we'll call it. He still has some safety prejudice, it's true. Okay, am I the only one who's totally being crashed at Dalton by this point? Well, we'll find out. But right now, Dalton's danger could be due. This is our second session, so we should roll it. And I think we are good at the moment. It says 10. Okay. We're going to have an unlikely advance, although it's 10. We should make it 50-50. Let's give ourselves a bit more danger, shall we? Dalton is certainly better for Crash. Millie's a little bit... She's shady. She's shady. Because... Yeah. We're just going to do that. That's our clock. Emerald does like Dalton. Emerald is not quite certain how she feels about Millie. Okay, so, my friends, we have to do a move. And our move is going to be enter the fray. Let us enter the fray. We also do not need this up at the moment, so we can take that out. Okay. When you initiate combat or forced into a fight, envision your objective and give it a rank. If the combat includes discrete challenges or phases, set an objective with a rank for each. Then roll to see if you're in control. So here is these are our objectives. First objective is to save Merrick Velez. That's our first objective. They say to start with formidable as your basic goal. I think that's true. So we have to save, is that our only objective? Do we have any other objectives? We need to save Merrick Velez. And, I feel like that's probably it. I feel like we only have one objective. Right? Right? We could have one more. And it could be... Kill the pirates! Is there a reward for Blaine's capture? Oh. Okay. Let's add one more objective, and that could be to capture Margaret Blaine. I do not think this is going to be very doable. And we'll call this one extreme, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, though that seems epic. That seems epic. It seems epic to me. Is what that... Yeah, that seems epic. What does that do? Oh, we can add a clock. Oh, that's cool. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I don't think we need a clock there, everybody. I'm going to redo this one. Let's add one more progress, and it's going to be capture, which I don't know if we can do. Capture Margaret Blaine. And that'll be epic, because she's like Margaret Blaine, the pirate queen. So here we go. We're going to enter the fray. We have to see if we're in control. If we're on the move, we roll edge. If we're facing off against our foe, heart, in the thick of it at close quarters, we're not. Preparing to act against an unaware, caught in a trap, or sizing up the situation. So I think we're flying. So we're on the move. So this is going to be rolling edge. Okay. To enter the fray, we don't get any bonuses, I'm afraid. No. So, edge. No bonuses. Here we go. Weak hit. On a weak hit, we get to choose. Okay, so on a strong hit, you take both, or on a weak hit, you choose one. Either we take 2 momentum, or we're in control. I think we take 2 momentum, and we're not in control. And I say this because this is part of our peril. So why don't we just increase our momentum to 4? This matches, right, with our situation anyway. So momentum's at 4. And unfortunately, we are in a bad spot. For those of you who have never seen combat in Ironsworn and Starforged, you have either 2 states. You're either in a bad spot or you're in control. And what moves you can make depend on whether or not you're in a bad spot or in control. Look, I want the momentum. Do you know what I mean? I just feel like that's important. Because momentum is everything. So, because we are... So we know... So now we know what was working on the Baron subconscious, that he killed the Pirate Queen at the first chance. Perhaps, actually. So, we're in a bad spot, which means we could either only react under fire or clash. And I think we're gonna have to react under fire. So, Crash Jones yells out, Millie, get on your battle stations, get on the turret. We've got pirates coming. The pirates zoom in.
And set a strafing run at our hero, trying to take us down as Crash guns the ship and zooms towards the beleaguered ship, the Wayward Tide.
So, we are, let's see, if we're in pursuit, fleeing, or dodging, getting back to position, or taking cover, roll edge. Remaining stalwart against fear, temptation. Heart. Blocking or diverting with force, iron. Moving into a distraction, changing the plan, finding a way, or clever bypassing obstacle. I feel like we are dodging, getting in position, taking cover, so we're going to roll edge. Edge. Okay. How many pirate ships are there? 2. 2 pirate ships. 2 pirate ships.
Crash Jones, unafraid, comes zooming towards these 2 pirate ships, one led by the terror of the spaceways, Margaret Blaine, trying to get closer to this ship. But such a thing is dangerous. To do such a thing risks death.
Oh my gosh. All right, we're an ace fighter. When we face danger or react under fire, we're reacting under fire. By guiding our vehicle through a hazard, which we are, add +1 and take 1 momentum on a hit. We're going to get a +1, everybody. Just for the record. Sadly, our AI is not going to help us, nor will our starship, but I think we're going to be okay. I mean, I don't know if we're going to be okay, but it's okay. Rolling edge as we zoom in and maneuver in. Weak hit. Why do we roll a 10? What is up with that? That's okay. That's all right. But on a hit, we get an extra +1 momentum. So we react under fire. On a strong hit, you succeed on control, take 1 momentum. On a weak hit, you avoid the worst of the danger or overcome the obstacle, but not without a cost. Make a suffer move, and you stay in a bad spot. Okay, we're going to have to take a suffer move, but we do get 1 momentum. But we are still in a bad spot. Suffer moves, everybody. Lose momentum, endure harm, endure stress, companion takes a hit, sacrifice resources, withstand damage. We're going to have to withstand damage because we're charging into battle trying to get in between these pirates and the Wayward Tide because we're trying to save Merrick Velez. So, when your vehicle faces a damaging situation or environment, suffer -1 integrity for minor damage, 2 for serious damage, or 3 for major damage. If your integrity is 0, lose momentum. Okay. So, I think we have to make a roll, though, right? Hold on. The battle's intense. But we have to look at this to see what this is going to tell us, because I want us to make sure we do this right. I want to make sure we do this right. I don't want to do this wrong. So, 206. Withstand damage. When your vehicle faces a damaging situation or environment, we suffer that integrity, but which one do we choose? 1, 2, or 3? We'll find out. If your integrity is 0 or you choose to resist damage, then roll integrity, which would be -1. Okay, so I feel like we choose, and then we find out what happens. So I feel like this is our first hit, so it's a -1. This would be -1 damage to our ship. But we're going to roll to try to resist that damage, but we roll at -1. Them's the rules, my friends. Integrity, and the integrity for our ship is, hello, my friend, where's our ship? I think we're at a 5. Yes, we have a 5, so we're good. Okay. The amount of damage is up to the player. Well, I feel like we start with 1 to see, and then we probably escalate from there. Okay, and we have to hit a -1 because it's bad. Let's roll it. Oh no! So in this game, you roll your d6 and you put your adds, and you want to try to get higher than the other dice. And if the dice match, that it's especially good or bad, depending on whether it's a hit or a miss. This is a matched 10s miss, which is like a critical failure. It's really bad. This is really bad for us as we go rushing in to try to save this ship. So, should have just taken that damage. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna find out. It says, on a miss, it's worse than you thought. Suffer an additional integrity and lose momentum, but it's also a matched failure. So, let's see. What is this going to do for us? We've got to decide. I'm going to take off my battle music so we have to decide what this means. Because we have matched failures. And a matched failure is really, really bad. So we have got to come up with like the worst thing that can happen to us right now on this matched failure, because it's no good. So first off, we're going to lose 2 integrity just right now and 2 momentum. So that's going to be a thing for us right now. We should be at 3 momentum, actually. And let's see what's going to happen with this matched failure, because it's really bad. I believe we have some sort of catastrophic badness roll we can make. Let's see. Rolling match 10s on your challenge die should prompt you to introduce a harrowing turn of events or a dire failure. It's as bad as things get. So we can maybe ask the Oracle what this means. Because it's bad. There's a story complication Oracle, and I feel like we should roll it and find out if it gives us some insight into how this is going to go, because how it's going to go is bad. Yeah, okay, well, KY Hawkeye, story complication. Debt or promises come due, you are tracked or followed. Oh. Well, I think if we get this one, right? If we get a debt or promise comes due, you're tracked or followed. I think that what happens is, yeah.
Crash Jones speeds forward, maneuvering, edging Francine right in front of the Wayward Tide, right as a barrage of space fire would have hit and destroyed the Wayward Tide. Crash Jones bravely interposes in between himself and the pirates.
Oh yes, Josh, exactly. Winter.
Imposes himself. The ship is rocked. Shh. The ship is rocked with damage, but the Wayward Tide is safe. The Wayward Tide, however, is in great danger. Crash says,
"We're still in a bad spot, but we can make it out of here." Wait. What's that?
All of a sudden, the telltale signs of jump space bubble collapsing happens, and in a flash and in an instant, another ship arrives on the other side of Crash. This ship, much larger and Zodani in design. Over the comms you hear,
Well, if it's not Crash Jones and his ally, Millie Belloq. Interesting that I find you here. You have been running too long, but now I have tracked you down, and I will capture you. You shall be mine, Crash Jones, just as Dread Liege Dalton is mine. So, we're gonna have to add a new situation coming on here right now. It's not good, it's bad. I think this is gonna have to be, let's give it a clock, shall we? I think this is going to be a clock, because this seems like the worst thing that could happen. We have two types of clocks. We've got tension clocks and scene challenges. And we're going to decide which one this is, shall we? So campaign clocks are large events, right? Which is one of them. We've got this campaign clock, which is Dalton being in trouble. And this represents, it's way too early, but if this doesn't call for a cliffhanger, I don't know what does. Oh, I'm sure we'll get there. Right? So I actually love sharing this system with you while we're here and in this moment. This is so bad. So you use campaign clocks to depict and resolve objectives and actions of the entities in the background of the campaign. And you can use that for campaign clocks. We should probably set up a couple more just to be exciting. And they represent aspects of the setting to be positive, negative, or neutral. We could be unaware of them. Looming danger, opportunity. So that's great, but this is not a campaign clock. This is a tension clock. So, tension clocks represent a looming threat or deadline in a scene, or an escalating danger that persists across scenes. Unlike campaign clocks, tension clocks do not advance independent of your actions. They are smaller scope clocks that fill as you suffer setbacks or fail to act. Here are a few examples of tension clocks in action. You are retreating from a fight, but the enemy has called in reinforcements. You create a tension clock that fills as you are pinned down or delayed. When the clock is full, reinforcements arrive and block your way out. Or you're infected with a parasite that feeds on your adrenaline. You create a tension clock that fills as you face stressful situations. When the clock is full, the parasite reaches the next stage of its life cycle. Or you're escorting a cargo ship through enemy space. You create a tension clock to present progressive damage to that ship. The clock advances as you fail to defend against attackers or lead the ship into hazardous environments. When the clock is full, the ship is disabled. You're in a battle near an unstable reactor. You create a tension clock that fills as the reactor takes hits from errant gunfire. When the clock is full, an explosion is imminent. I feel like we're here for a tension clock. So, yeah. Let's name it and decide its number of segments. If the danger or deadline is imminent, make it 4 or 6 segments. If it's a longer term threat, 8 or 10. So let's make a clock. Oh my, okay. And this clock is going to have to be something like, and once the clock is filled, the threat or deadline, when you pay the price or encounter a complication in a situation where the tension clock is active, you can resolve the cost or concession by filling a segment of the clock. Looming threat or deadline is getting closer. If it is a dramatic failure, such as a miss with a match, make it 2 segments. Once the clock is filled, the threat or deadline triggers. This should result in harrowing problems for your character, may even force you to abandon the expedition, fight, vow, or other challenge. Okay, so let's have this tension clock, and we're going to need to name it. Right, okay. Okay, this here, it turns out, is a... Oh, you know what we'll call this? I have an idea. By the way, Dalton's danger is due. I feel like we're going to be inspired by V and have him be like brainwashed or something, or turned into a disciple. Something terrible is going to happen for him if we get there. But we need a... I feel like we need one of these. And let's call this... because this feels to me like this is a campaign clock. So I think we need clocks here. So let's create a new progress bar. And let's call this, we'll call it, ooh. Capture. We'll call this avoid capture by Baron Winter. And let's give this a clock, and this clock is the... Oh. New clock. And this will be... It's a new clock, which I want to call... I think we have to make a new clock. It's fine. Let's call this capture by Winter. And this will be a 6 clock and no roll for this. And this here will be our capture by Winter. This is our clock. Right there. Okay, we've got badness, everybody. It's bad. It's bad times. Okay. Here we go. We're still in a bad spot. The ship has come up. This other ship is sort of in trouble. You know what I think? I think we're going to restructure this just a little bit. I think that Save Mark Velez is going to be rechanged to drive off the pirates to save Merrick Velez. And I think we add a clock. And I think that clock is Hush is captured by pirates. That's a 6, and there's no roll on that one. And we will add that to this clock. I feel like that's how we do it. Clock. Nice, nice, nice. Great. Look, we did it. We did it. I'm feeling really good about it. Yeah, great. Okay, so we have to avoid the capture by Baron Winter. That's a 6-thing clock. We don't want Hush being captured. So we need to drive off those pirates and avoid Baron Winter. And if we can capture Margaret Blaine. But I think all of that's pretty bad. So this feels like a bunch of clocks, a bunch of madness. We're in the midst of chaos. This was a double badness. Here we go. We do not have a lot of momentum. We lost our momentum because we were in trouble. We're in a bad space. We need to react under fire. So,
Baron Winters, Zodani Corsair emerges from jump space. Clearly, somehow, they've been tracked. But how? How in the world did Baron Winter know exactly how to find them? That is a mystery for another time. A mystery that we will learn at a different moment. First, Crash Jones is going to have to react under fire. With both of these ships moving in, Crash Jones can tell that Baron Winter is maneuvering to try to launch a tractor beam upon Crash Jones' ship, Francine. Crash Jones is going to have to spin around and find a way, perhaps move behind an asteroid that's moving through. Well, we shall find out.
This, my friend, is going to have to be Edge because it is. We are in Edge. We have got no bonuses. Wait, we do have bonuses. I'm an ace pilot. I get a +1 for this. Okay. We're in trouble. Strong hit. Okay. On a strong hit, we succeed and are in control. And we get a bonus momentum. But we get another bonus momentum because we are an ace pilot. So our momentum goes up to 5. And this is amazing.
Baron Winter, his ship emerges from jump space, and a tractor beam lashes out towards our hero. Crash Jones, however, is an ace pilot, and he's been in more than one battle. Crash Jones goes,
"Come on, Francine, we can do it,"
and pulls the throttle hard to the left, spinning out of space. There are laser beams.
I need laser beam sound effects. Pew 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 pew.
Laser beam sound effects. Crash Jones spins, moves the ship into a controlled free fall, sliding upon the other side of a meteor that's moving by. The grappling hook hits the asteroid, but not Crash Jones. But still, now is the time for Crash Jones to make his move.
All right, everybody. We have got June, and when we try to secure an advantage or gain ground, we can roll integrity. And, our integrity, our ship is damaged, so that's not great. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. I think we need to gain ground. Right? So, okay. When you're in control and take an action in a fight to reinforce position or move towards an objective, envision your approach and roll. If you're in pursuit, fleeing, maneuvering, roll edge. But we can use integrity instead. Crash has heals traded in normal G environments that other fighters wouldn't expect to even try in 0G. It's true, as a matter of fact. Oh. If we try to gain ground by charging boldly into action, coming to the aid of others, or negotiating command, we roll heart. I think we roll heart. Yes. But we can roll integrity. It would give us bonus. Yes. 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 It's going to be integrity. And, yes. Okay. June, I need your help. Chart me a course. What we need to do is try to make it so that if those pirates attack us, instead, they hit Baron Winter and vice versa. Meanwhile, we need to get close enough so that maybe we can get this Merrick Velez onto our ship and not theirs. Come on, June, give me a course. Why, of course, Crash. I don't mind at all. Bearings 13546. Okay, I'm gonna roll it. Weak hit. It's all right. A weak hit is still a hit, which means we get +1 momentum on this, which brings our momentum to a 6, which is good because we're going to need it. And we choose. On a hit, you stay in control. On a strong hit, you choose 2. On a weak hit, you choose 1. We either mark progress, take 2 momentum, or get a +1 on our next move. I think we mark. I think we take 2 momentum. We go bold, everybody. We're going to take 2 momentum, bringing us up to an 8, is what we do. Yes.
Crash Jones slides Francine with the help of June to the other side. And he says,
Millie, you're really good on that turret, right? I think it's time we take this fight to them. They won't be able to capture us or capture him if we can perhaps disable them a little bit. We are going to strike back. Yes, we are. Okay. We are in control, so we can strike. You can only strike if you're in control. When you're controlling to start a foe, we can do this. All right, so we're trying to drive off the pirates to save Merrick Velez while also avoiding capture by Baron Winter. These are 2 different things. This might help us also capture Margaret Blaine. Okay.
Crash Jones bears Francine around to the side, maneuvering between both foes, trying to triangulate to make them, if either one tries to hit him, they may hit the other one instead, moving closer. They move right into the right zone, and Crash cries out,
Millie, we're in space. Go ahead, give it all you got. We're gonna strike. This is edge, because, we're at a distance. This will not help us, but we're gonna strike. We get no bonus, but we have eight momentum. It's a miss, which I don't want. We don't want that. We don't want that. We're gonna burn our momentum. We've got it, we're gonna burn it. Which makes it a weak hit, which is better than a miss. Okay. On a weak hit, mark progress twice, but you expose yourself to danger and you're in a bad spot. It's okay, it's okay. But we mark momentum twice. Okay. What does that look like? So, we were trying to strike off at the pirates, is what we were trying to do. And since this is a formidable challenge, we mark one box, we get to do it twice. So, I also think that this makes us one step closer to capturing Margaret Blaine, since we are going for the pirates, but that is only one tick, but we do get it twice. Again, not so great capturing her, but we're not paying any prices, but our momentum's down to 2. And we're now in a bad spot.
Millie Belloq, who's not only an archaeologist, but also somewhat of a tech wizard, and strangely, perhaps suspiciously, very good at ship-to-ship combat, waits until just the right moment and just says,
Crash, get me closer. I just need a little bit more. Get me a little bit closer. I got you.
Crash Jones moves in closer and closer, and then with the last moment, Millie opens fires with Francine's weapons, and laser blasts, photon torpedoes strike through space, and they hit one of the pirate ships. Pew, 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 pew. The ship buckles as it maneuvers. Unfortunately, in order to get into its position where they could actually hit the ship, they've exposed themselves to both Margaret Blaine's flagship and Baron Severinus Winter's Zodoni Corsair. And those two both move in, and they move in to strike.
We are going to have to react under fire is what we're going to have to do, because we're getting hit on both ends. Francine is injured. Oh no. Yeah, we're going to have to... Yeah, this is going to have to be edge. We're hanging out with edge is what we've got. And we've lost all of our momentum. Okay, well, I don't like it. I don't like it. But I'm an ace pilot, so I do get to add one to this, because I was born for this. I didn't fly over occupied territory and avoid all those Jerrys for nothing. If I can avoid them, I can avoid this. Weak hit, which gives me an extra momentum. That's okay, that's okay. On a weak hit, you avoid the worst of the danger, or overcome the obstacle, but not without a cost. Make a suffer move. You stay in a bad spot. Okay. Suffer move. I feel like, our clocks only hit if we are going to be paying the price, I believe. As you pay the price or enter a complication in a situation where the tension clock is active, you can resolve the cost or concession by filling a segment in the cost. Okay, well, let's pay the price, shall we? We can lose momentum, endure harm, endure stress, companion takes a hit, sacrifice resources, or withstand damage. I do not want our ship to take more damage. That, I feel like, is bad, right? We just don't want that to happen. Our ship is already in a bad way, so, okay. Oh, wait a minute. All right, okay, we could face some harm. We could lose momentum. I don't want to lose momentum. Crash isn't a bad spot. I think we should, I'm gonna endure some harm, is what I'm gonna do. Does that make sense? Physical injury, fatigue, or illness? Yes. We're in a ship. Here's the thing. Stress. Mental strain, shock, or despair? No. I think it's gotta be our ship. I don't like it, though. I don't like it. We're in a ship. It has to be our ship. Okay. So minor damage 1. We can try to resist. The last one tried to resist, it got really, really bad, but we're gonna try to resist anyway. Okay, our integrity is 3. We're gonna try to resist. It's a miss. It's a miss, everybody. And we cannot burn momentum. Okay, suffer an additional 1 integrity or lose momentum. We will lose 1 integrity and two momentum. A console blows inside the ship and someone is shocked. It's true. Things are always blowing up. So we're gonna lose 2 momentum and 1 more integrity in our ship. As our ship, hi there, sad ship.
Francine is rocked with blaster fire from the ship. And the ship spins out.
Crash, we can't take too many more hits like this. I know. We've got to do something. We're in trouble. So I swear, resisting damage is bad times. Oh, roll to withstand damage. Huh. I could do that. Let's see what happens if I do this. I'm gonna just test. The vehicle's crippled or with out of control. To get back in action, you must repair resistivity above 0. Oh, I don't think we need to deal with that because that's clearly not what we're dealing with. But that's okay. There we go. Okay, well, we're in trouble, everybody. This is the result on that table below. Okay, so, we're in a bad way. We've been injured. But we have not paid the price. Wait, no. Wait a minute. That's a suffer. That's a suffer. Paying the price is different. Okay. Okay. I feel like, okay. We're gonna, yeah. This is bad. All right. We need to gain ground. I would like to strike, but we are We need to gain ground. So, what are we gonna do? Crash Jones.
Space adventurer. Things are looking bad. Francine is damaged. What can they do? Crash Jones. Steels himself. Thinks about this twice and says,
Millie, open up our comms. I want to talk to the captain of that pirate ship. Captain Blaine, this is Captain Crash Jones of Francine. I don't know if you know what that is over there, that other ship that's shown up, but that is a Zodani villain named Baron Severinus Winter. And whatever that villain wants, it's not good for this sector. It's not good for Drynax, it's not good for any of us. You'll have to, I ask you, join me in this fight, or else the Zodani could doom us all. I am trying to negotiate out of this situation. I'm going to be rolling heart, and I'm trying to gain ground. Oh no, I can't gain ground. This is reacting under fire because I'm in a bad spot. Oh, yeah, it can't be heart because it's, I'm not in control. I cannot negotiate with her. I cannot negotiate with her. So, I'm going to have to, I know what happens. I know what happens. It goes the other way around. Captain Blaine comes over the comms and says, Crash Jones, it seems you have other problems than us. If you let us have Merrick Velez, we will cover you as you escape from whoever that is after you. Now, that is a temptation, and we are going to try to remain stalwart against this temptation to abandon our friend, and that will be our react under fire. That is what we're doing. I do not get a bonus because this is heart, and my ace only gives me a bonus for maneuvering, so no bonuses, but strong hit. I'm sorry, Captain Blaine. I've never met this Merrick Velez, but I would never in my life sacrifice someone to pirates. Not if my name isn't Crash Jones. June, you know what I need right now? What I need is a cup of Starbeam chocolate milk. It's malted and it's good for your bones, and it keeps me strong in the face of temptation.
Crash Jones takes a drink of his Starbeam chocolate milk. And he avoids this temptation.
We succeed. We're in control. And we take one momentum. Our momentum is now currently 2. Our thing is not working. Okay. Okay. We need to gain ground because we cannot strike them right now. We're not in a good position. He does gain supply for the ad copy. It's true. We need to boldly go. Yes. We need to come to the aid. June, is there some way for us to get Merrick Velez on our ship? For example, can we get close enough so that maybe he can draft alongside us. There's got to be some way that we can help him. Come on. What do you think? Well, now, Crash, drink up with your Starbeam chocolate milk now. I'm thinking, it seems that they both want us for something. And whatever that can be might not be good. That said, if you can wait 2 more seconds, there'll be most likely a solar flare. And when that flare happens, you can use that to get yourself perhaps within towing distance of Merrick's ship. All right, I'm gonna get I don't get a bonus, but if I succeed, I'll get a +1 momentum. Let us gain some ground. Matched failure, everyone. And we don't have enough momentum. Okay, that's bad. On a miss, your foe gains the upper hand, the fight moves to a new location, or you encounter a new peril. You're in a bad spot and must pay the price. So we're in a bad spot, and we have to pay the price. So, I think that this means we were so close, by the way. Okay. We're going to have to pay the price, which means that tension clock is going up. Is what that means. So, hello, tension clock. Hush is captured. That's 2 ticks on that one, is what happens. There are 2 ticks on that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's not good.
We wait for the solar flare. Crash Jones waits for the solar flare. And as the solar flare flashes, Crash Jones moves quickly to try to go and save the Wayward Tide. Unfortunately, that solar flare supercharged Baron Severinus' Winter's ship, and the ship moves quickly, its grappling hook and tractor beam pushing out of the way. Unfortunately, Captain Blaine's ship is able to dock, has grappled the Wayward Tide. It's only a matter of time before that ship gets closer and closer, before Merrick Velez is captured.
Okay,
Using this as an opportunity, Baron Severinus Winters also moves in for the kill. His grappling hook shoots out to hit Francine.
we've got to avoid them. Oh no! They've got the Wayward Tide. Crash! We can't let them have Merrick Velez. If they get him, it might doom us all. We have to react under fire. We do get a bonus on this. This is Edge, +1. Weak hit. That gives us 1 bonus momentum. And make a suffer move. You stay in a bad spot. We stay in a bad spot. I think our suffer move, -1. Oh man. I feel like this is a lose momentum situation. Okay. I want this momentum. I want the momentum badly, but I think we lose momentum. We're down to 2 momentum. And this is about, I mean, they've attached themselves to that ship. So of course we've lost momentum. And I think what ends up happening is that Baron Severinus' Winter's grappling hook hits our ship.
The Baron's ship. This grappling hook is attached onto Crash Jones. Crash Jones is in trouble now. What will they do? How will they survive this conflict? Whatever will happen now?
We've got to get out of here. We have to. This is risky. It's risky. Millie, can you shoot the grappling hook off of us? This is not a good idea, everybody, but it's what we have to do because they've got a grappling hook on us. We're going to clash. And clash is when you fight back against a foe when you're in a bad spot. And it's not good. And we have no momentum. And I'd like us to have momentum, but we don't. And none of our bonuses are going to get it to us. This is a bad idea, everybody. It's a bad idea. But we're going to do it. We're clashing. We get no bonuses here. I feel so bad about it. I don't like it. Here we go. I can't see it. I can't watch. Okay, I pressed the button. What is it? Is it bad? Can I look? I can't look. I'll look at chat. Chat? What do you think? Weak hit. Okay. Weak hit. Weak hit in our clash. On a weak hit, mark progress, but you're dealt a counter blow or setback. You stay in a bad spot and must pay the price. Oh, you can see it. It says weak hit right here on the bottom. Okay. We mark progress. And that progress is to avoid capture by Baron Winter, clearly. Right, so that's 2 there. And oh, this is not going to help us capturing Margaret Blaine, and I don't think it's going to help us drive off the pirates. So we have to pay the price, which I think paying the price is that Merrick Velez is 1 step closer to being captured, is what I think happens.
As Crash Jones struggles, Francine struggles against the grappling hook upon her. Crash is able to twist the ship just slightly. Millie Belloq, steadfast ally, is able to line up the shot perfectly and fires, severing the grappling hooks, shaking it off.
I got it. I got us, Crash. We're free. We are free, but unfortunately, the Wayward Tide isn't. The Wayward Tide is being pulled in by Margaret Blaine. We've got to do something. Millie? June? Tell me, what do you think? How about... We're still in a bad spot, everybody. Which means they are on the aggressive. Hey, Boudet. Okay, oh, it's bedtime. Go to bed. We'll find out what happens afterwards. Thank you for the luck. We've got to get in there. Okay. We are not good with Shadow at all. Yeah. Okay.
As we sit, Margaret Blaine and her pirate ships have got the Wayward Tide grappled and are slowly pulling it in so that they might be able to have some sort of, they could board the ship. Meanwhile, Baron Severinus Winter's Corsair has been shaken off, but is maneuvering around to get closer. Crash Jones knows that he's in trouble, but he does not want to abandon this situation. He does not want to abandon Merrick Velez. He could just jump away, but no, that wouldn't be right.
You know what? I don't care what Baron Severinus Winter does. We're going to save Merrick Velez. Come on, Francine. We have got to sever those binds. Let's get into maneuvering range.
Crash Jones zips around, barely avoiding the attacks of Baron Severinus Winter, and tries to get back into a pursuit location to try to save the Wayward Tide.
We are reacting under fire. We are trying, we're going to get our bonus because we're using our ace pilotry, to see if we can perhaps get ourselves in a position where we can hit the grappling hook. Weak hit. Okay. We're still in a bad spot. We don't get any danger. But we suffer. Okay, so let me see. What does this represent? We are able to avoid... okay, what we are trying to do is make it so that is to try to... because we're reactive, not active. Ooh... One of the pirate ships is firing on us. And we're able to move out of the way. It is a weak hit, so I gain 1 momentum. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to lose that momentum, is what's going to just have to happen. We're going to just have to lose that momentum. Yeah, so it's going to be a wash.
So, Crash Jones flies in, trying to maneuver his way to try to help this poor Wayward Tide. But the second pirate ship moves forward and fires upon him, driving Crash Jones back. Crash Jones cannot get into a space where he might be able to go and save Merrick Velez. Whatever can he do? He doesn't have much time to contemplate it when all of a sudden the looming Corsair of Baron Severinus Winter gets closer and closer. And a barrage of fire comes at them once again.
We can't keep avoiding them. We have to fight back. We're gonna clash. It's not the smart move because we have no momentum, but it's what we have to do. It's what we have to do. I think it's a bad move. It's a bad move. What did I roll? What did I roll? I'm afraid to look. A miss. Yeah.
Crash Jones decides that trying to maneuver into better space is not the right thing. He must take the fight straight to Baron Winter. He moves around as the Baron moves in and starts sending attacks his way. Crash Jones spins around, fires back, but his shots go wide. And as they fight in space, Margaret Blaine pulls the Wayward Tide ever closer.
We're going to pay the price by having Merrick Velez's ship pulled ever closer.
Merrick's comms spatter across the spaceways.
Please, ship, Captain Jones. They've attached themselves to me. I don't think I'll be able to stay alive much longer, but I have important information I must get. I have something of importance to give to... Please, help! All right, we have to, but we're in a bad space, so in this moment... Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. In this moment...
Sensing that they are on the verge of success, the pirate ship circles around to fire upon Crash Jones, Emerald and Millie, Francine and June. Will they be able to survive? Who knows?
Come on. We've gotta...
Millie shines out.
Crash! You can't take the fight to them right now. You've got to get in a better position. You've got to. What if you move around? Quick! To the left! My dice are terrible.
Crash Jones, hearing Millie cry out, banks hard to the left.
That is a success, by the way. It's a weak success. We stay in a bad spot. But we do get one momentum for that, which brings us to a 3. But we have to take a suffer move and we stay in a bad spot. And for our suffer move, I'm going to take harm. I'm going to take harm.
Crash Jones works hard, talk. Francine herself, badly injured, sputtering. There's electricity in the air. And as the pirate ship sends a barrage out their way, and Crash makes a hard bank to the left, in the process, there's a spark, an explosion of sparks at the console where Crash is, sending up an electric shock towards Crash.
That's a -1 health. And I am going to try to resist harm. My health is 5, so I'm going to try to resist harm with that. Let's see if we can do it. If we'll get 1 harm here. Strong hit. Okay. On a strong hit, we're going to embrace the pain and take 1 momentum, bringing us up to 4.
Crash Jones banks Francine hard to the left.
Hold on, everybody. This will be dangerous.
And in so doing, maneuvers through one of these solar flares, and it causes Francine's control panel to explode in a hail of sparks. But Crash Jones doesn't even flinch. Crash Jones grits his teeth and keeps pressing forward. They're still being pursued by both Baron Severinus Winter's Corsair and the secondary pirate ship. But Crash Jones will not be deterred.
But we're in a bad spot, so we're still being attacked.
Crash Jones slides around trying to make get into an attack run. And as Crash Jones moves into attack run to move back towards the pirate ship, the comms crackle to life once again. It's the Baron.
Crash Jones. Man out of time. I don't know why you're running away from me. After all, don't you want to see Dread Liege Dalton again? I have him here on my ship. If you give up, then perhaps you can be reunited. Why don't you say something, Dread Liege Dalton? Ah!
Crash Jones can hear that Dread Liege Dalton is being tortured or some other evil villainy is befalling him. Right now, his dear chum is aboard that ship, being tortured, used as a bargaining chip. Should Crash Jones give up? No.
We're gonna resist. We're gonna react under fire, trying to remain stalwart against all that badness. Weak hit. No. Dalton wouldn't want me. Dalton wouldn't want me to give up now. I know he wouldn't. I know that they wouldn't. They would want me to press on. This, however, we're going to have to take a suffer move, and that is going to be stress. Absolutely, we're going to endure stress. That's 1 for minor. And we are going to... Our spirit is 4. We're going to roll our spirit to try to resist this. And see if we can. Weak hit. On a weak hit, you're not shaken. You may lose momentum in exchange for 1 spirit. Otherwise, press on. No, we'll press on. Okay. We're still in a bad way, everybody, but we've got 4. Okay. It's not a good spot. It's not a good spot. We're in trouble. I want us to get out of this position. Okay. Look, there are 2 of them. We've got to do something. Millie, I want you to attack that pirate ship. I want you to try to separate that connection. You've got to. Come on, let's go.
Amidst a hail of fire, as Baron Severino's ship keeps pursuing, chasing him down, getting closer and closer, Crash Jones charges their fire to try to fight back against the pirates.
Everyone, I don't even know. I don't even know. Weak hit. Mark progress once on driving off the pirates and also trying to avoid that capture. But we have to pay the price. The price we're going to have to pay is that we're going to be 1 step closer to being captured. Ourselves, our ship. Unimportant hero, hi, we're in trouble.
As Crash Jones fires upon the pirate ships, if they cannot avoid being captured by the pirates, maybe they can at least save Merrick Velez. Millie fires at the ship. They get closer. Unfortunately, it does help a bit, but not enough. As Baron Severinus Winter's grappling hook hits their ship, magnetic grappling hook, they are now in big trouble.
Crash, we have to find a better way. June, give us advice. June says, well, I figure as they try to pull you in, why don't you, rather than resisting, fire thrusters in the opposite direction? That might throw them off.
Baron Severnus Winters' ship starts pulling in the tractor beam on the magnetic grappling hook. They're being pulled. And Crash says,
Yes. All right. Rather than resisting, let's reverse thrusters. It's gonna be edge, everybody. We get 1 because we're reacting under fire. And let's go. Strong hit, everybody. Strong hit. Okay. This was reacting under fire on a strong hit. We are now in control. And we take 1 momentum, but because I'm an ace pilot, I get 1 more, which means our momentum is now 6. The thing is not happening, but it is. So,
listening to June, Crash Jones, the minute the magnetic grappling hook gets activated, Crash Jones thrusts in reverse, zooming backwards, pulling Baron Severnus Winters' ship out of alignment.
we now have a choice. We can strike or gain ground. We strike. We only have 6. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Gain ground. Strike. Do we try to put ourselves in a better position, or do we attack? We have 6 momentum. That's not bad. It could be better. Oh. Oh. All right, Valtail. Strike. Here's the question. Do we strike the Baron or the pirates? We have to strike the pirates, because we have to try to save Merrick Velez. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Millie, you've got good eyes. Hit them where it counts. Oh, no! Miss with a match. Miss with a match. Okay, what this means, it's very clear to me what this means. This is very obvious to me. We lose 2 momentum for capture by Winter.
Millie lines up the shot. They are going to free Merrick Velez if it's the last thing they do. And the shot will be perfect. But right before they can take the shot, having spun around Baron Severnus Winters' craft, there's a sickening lurch as Francine is pulled off of course. And not only do they miss the shot, but they are now closer and closer to Baron Severnus Winters' ship. They can feel the shudder as the ship hits theirs at any moment. At any moment. Members of Baron Severnus Winters' ship may begin to try and board. There's danger now.
Okay. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. What do we do? What do we do? Maybe. Maybe. Well, they react first, right? Okay, this is not good, actually. It's not good. Okay? We've got the Baron's ship trying to dock with ours. Both of the ships are almost being docked. They're grappled, they're being docked. We're in trouble. They're going to make a move against us that we're going to have to react to because we're in a bad spot. All right. Okay. Here's what we got. What we've got is they're going to they're going to basically start trying to cut through the hull. That's what they're going to do. They're going to try to cut through the hull. So if they're going to try to cut through the hull, how do we avoid this? React under fire, pursuit, dodging, fleeing, or getting back position, or taking cover, remaining stalwart against fear or temptation, blocking or diverting with force, or taking the hit. This is going to have to be iron. We're going to have to do this with iron, I think, because they've attached to us now.
Crash yells out,
Millie, I'll take over the turret. You've got to go and reinforce the hull. Make it so they can't get in. It's gonna be iron, everybody. I don't get my bonus because we're not doing fancy maneuvering, but it's a weak hit, which means
Millie is able to hold them off a little bit longer, reinforcing the hull so that their breaching torches cannot get through.
But we stayed a bad spot, and we have to make a -1 move. And that move is going to be... We're going to lose supplies, I think. Yeah? Because she has to use supplies. We're going to have to sacrifice resources to get... to reinforce the hull. Yeah, we lose supplies. Our supplies go down to 2. Yep, that's what that is. Our supplies go down to 2. It's not great, everybody. Okay,
Severnus Winters beginning to continue to try and drive through the hull. Meanwhile, on the other side of space, Captain Margaret Blaine laughs, and she calls out to her co-pilot.
They're in trouble. Now's the time. They won't be able to do their fancy flying now. Shoot them out of the sky.
The second pirate ship comes flying towards Crash, opening up a hail of space laser fire. Whatever shall Crash do?
Clash. We are gonna have to... Ooh. Or... No. We have to clash. And I know what it is. No! Yes! No! Gain ground. We're gonna gain ground. We get a bonus for that, so... This is reacting under fire. Okay. A weak hit. Which is going to give us 1 momentum. But we stay in a bad spot and we have to take a suffer move. And that is going to be, our ship's not doing well. Our ship's not doing well at all. We're going to have to make a suffer move, which is withstand damage. I think we have to do that because that's the only thing that makes sense at this moment. Okay. This is what we got, everybody. Although we did avoid that, which means we could get something else happening. Okay. We're gonna go really dramatic, everybody. Our companion's gonna take a hit. Yeah. Hey, Millie, you exist, right? You're a person that has health? I'm pretty sure. Sector, where are you? Millie Belloq. She's a connection, not a companion. So she does not count. And I don't get any bonuses from her in this moment, so that's not going to help. She cannot take the hit. It makes sense, but she's not technically a companion. Wait. Emerald could take the hit. Yeah. Okay. Emerald is going to have to take the hit, I'm afraid. And I know how this goes. So, 1 health for minor harm. But, we're going to try to resist this. She has got a resilience of 4. We do have a -1 because this is a suffer move. And we're going to try and, we don't need to do that. She's going to just take the hit. We're not going to resist it.
Crash Jones pushes the thrusters, moving the Francine is connected to Baron Severinus' Corsair. But as the fire comes in, Crash Jones moves the thrusters, spinning. Both the Corsair and Francine wildly together. Unfortunately, Emerald is, as the ship goes head over heels, the gravity not working, Emerald gets tossed about the ship inside the ship, and you can hear Emerald howl in pain.
And we're still in a bad way. What do they do? Now it's Severinus Winter.
The Baron begins to cut into the ship yet again.
I do not think that we can maneuver around this. We're gonna have to clash back. How do we do that? Because they're trying to break into our ship. We are going to... Emerald. Don't let them in. Come on. Go get him, girl.
Emerald charges out towards the place where the breach might be happening. Ready. Ready to fight. Crash Jones. Manning the turret himself, fires at Captain Blaine's pirate ship.
Yeah. This is not going to help us, but it might help Merrick. Strong hit. Strong hit. Okay. On a strong hit, we mark progress twice, and we're in control. Okay, 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 this is good. So, progress twice. We are going to... This is going to help us drive off the pirates to save Merrick. That's 2 hits on that, which is also going to help us get closer to capturing Margaret Blaine. I do not think this will help us avoid capture by Baron Winter, because what we described didn't actually work against him at all. But we did do that. So now we're in control.
Crash Jones lines up the shot. Carefully. Fires. His photon blaster, his ship's photon blaster, strikes out into the darkness of space, hitting the tunnel that connects Margaret Blaine's ship with that of the Wayward Tide. If only they can make it, perhaps they can save at least Merrick, or at least give him enough space. But what will they do right now? Their own ship is about to be boarded. Crash Jones thinks.
There's got to be something we can do. I know. We've got to shake Baron Winter somehow. But how? What can we do? And
that's when Millie speaks up.
Crash, this may be somewhat unorthodox, but how about you let me create an EMP strike? If we can fire not our regular photon lasers, but an EMP strike, it might scramble the ship's electronics enough to help them disconnect. Quick, these are the...
And Millie rushes, throws in a couple of very complicated mathematic formula to Crash, altering his photonic lasers.
All right, do it. All right, Millie, I trust you. This is not a regular photonic laser. It is some sort of hacked electronic photon laser. If this will get them off our back, I'm willing to try anything. Everyone, we're gonna strike at the Baron. It's a miss. It's a miss. It's a miss. But we're gonna burn momentum. We're gonna burn it, everybody, to make it a weak hit. On a weak hit, we mark progress twice, but we expose ourselves to danger and are now in a bad spot. But this is going to help us avoid capture by the Baron. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. I do not think this helps us drive off the pirates or capture Margaret Blaine, but we're halfway there on both. But now we're in a bad spot, and we have no momentum. Okay, Okay.
Margaret's calculations are correct. And we push forth, we alter our photonic laser to make it electromagnetic photon. And the electromagnetic photon strikes the Baron's ship. And the docking mechanism detaches, drifting them apart slightly. They're safe for the moment. At least so they think. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, they see the pirates about to make a final blow on on the Wayward Tide. And Crash Jones cannot let this happen. With blinding speed, Crash Jones presses the throttle, both trying to escape the Baron Severinus Winter, but also getting in between himself and the pirates. He will fly right through that docking tube if he must. But they will not get Merrick Velez.
This is going to be blocking or diverting with force or taking the hit. We're going to do this with iron. We're reacting under fire. We're going to take a +1 to this. It's dangerous. It's a weak hit. We gain 1 momentum. We stay in a bad spot. And we're going to have to suffer. Our ship's going to take damage. That's just what it is. We're going to have to withstand damage, and that's going to be -1 to Francine, which puts Francine at 1 integrity. That's the only thing that makes sense at this moment. That's bad. I would really like to try to withstand that damage, but I don't want to because I'm afraid that we will die.
Crash Jones flies Francine right in between the two ships, and as their grappling hook goes out, it hits Francine. Francine rams the pirate ship, nudging it out of the way of Merrick's ship.
This is Captain Jones. Hush. Get out of here. You've got to escape. Captain Jones. This is Margaret Blaine, the Terror of the Spaceways. You will not get in between me and my prey. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. Captain Jones.
And the pirate ship opens fire. There's almost nowhere for Crash Jones to go. Whatever can he do? He tries to dodge the best he can, while still keeping the Wayward Tide safe.
This is, by the way, going to be the reacting under fire, trying to dodge out of the way. And it is a strong match. Strong hit with a match, everybody. It is strong hit with a match. Strong hit with a match. Trying to avoid the pirates. Okay. 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 What do we do? Okay. We succeed in avoiding that. It's like a crit. We get control. We take 1 momentum. I get an extra momentum because I'm an ace pilot reacting under fire. And that gives us 5 momentum. And something else happens. What else happens? Something else happens for us. What do we get? We're gonna get something really good. What are we gonna get? On a match? Let's see, rolling matches, 34. The match should represent a twist in the narrative, something interesting, or a new opportunity. Okay. You can also the intensity of success, okay, but also the intensity of the success frames this match, right? Which means we should get something really good because we have matched ones. The cavalry is here, I think, is a good idea. Okay. So let's see. What is this going to mean? Something good is going to happen. It has to be really, really good. Help's going to show up, but what kind of help? Okay. Here's what's what, everybody. We have a companion on that other ship. Dalton Danvers. And Dalton Danvers gives us a bonus when we're reacting as a leader and a scout. So I think Dalton Danvers breaks out of...
Meanwhile, on the other ship, Dalton Danvers, seeing what's happening, is able to sock their torturer, in the jaw and break out of the captivity, the cell. Grabbing a pistol, runs towards the deck. Dalton Danvers will make an opening for Crash Jones if it's the last thing they do.
Okay, we're in control. We've got momentum.
The comms come alive again, and Dalton Danvers' voice comes over.
Crash, it's me, Dalton. I've broken free, and I can see their trajectory. Listen, Baron Severinus Winter, they're moving on. They're using the Falcon maneuver. Counter that using Octopus. Crash Jones hears, sees, and turns. All right. This is for the full thing. We're gonna strike. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attack. We are going to try and maneuver so that our villain ships hit each other. This will be edge. We get 2 ads. We get 1 ad. We get ads for Dalton helping us. We don't get ads for anyone else. The leadership, inspiring leadership, gives us that +1. Here we go. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Okay, sorry. Edge, +1. Weak hit. Weak hit. A weak hit. That's okay. We add momentum. We're at 6 momentum. For a strike, we mark progress twice. But we're in a bad spot. But that's okay. That's okay. We mark progress twice for both of our goals, right? 1, avoiding capture, and also driving off the pirates, and also capturing Margaret Blaine.
Crash Jones activates the dreaded octopus maneuver, countering the Falcon maneuver. And as Baron Severinus Winter comes in and opens a barrage of fire, at the very last minute, Crash Jones zooms to the side, and Severinus Winter's grappling hook hits Captain Blaine's ship. Those two are now locked in connections with themselves. Unfortunately, the octopus maneuver is notoriously dangerous, and in so doing, it knocks Crash's locked in an embrace. It knocks out, temporarily shorts out Crash Jones's thrusters. What can Crash Jones do now? At this point, these two locked together in a dangerous embrace. They coordinate both of them, screaming towards Crash Jones' ship, the tether of the grappling hook between them like some sort of interstellar garrote. They aim to cut our hero in half. Whatever shall Crash Jones do? Will Crash Jones be able to survive? Their comms crackle to life, and it is Dalton. And Dalton says,
Listen, Crash, hear me. They're going to try to tangle you up, much like children would, with playing around a maypole. The only way you can get out of this, and I know you can, is if you let them come, and then at the very last second, tap your jump drive, but don't fully engage. That might get you exactly where you need. All right, Dalton. By the way, it's good to hear your voice. Yours too. Yours too. One moment. Sock! Sock!
And you'll hear the sounds of Dread Liege Dalton socking another villain in the jaw.
Edge. +2 adds, because we are reacting under fire. Weak hit, Y at 10. Y at 10, everybody. We add 2 to our momentum. However, we do not get tangled up in the garret. We stay in a bad spot, and we have to take a suffer move, because it's not without cost. What is it? What's the suffer move? What happens to us in this moment? We lose 1 momentum. Right? It's a minor setback. We lose 1 momentum. Okay. We're in a bad spot. That's okay, though. Listen, we can't let this go on much longer. We've got to do something. And I have just the idea. We have to extend our landing gear. If we can do this right, well, we might be able to end this right now.
Crash Jones extends the landing gear of Francine. This
I wish they seemed like Roll20 dice.
Extends the landing gear of Francine and begins to fly straight at the grappling hook connecting the 2 ships. If Crash Jones can do this, they may make it. A chance.
Dalton, do you have any advice? Crash. It's dangerous. It might be too dangerous. But there isn't a weakness. The Baron is arrogant. He would never expect you to make a move this bold and this dangerous. As is Captain Blaine. I suggest you wait. You let them think that you're disabled. And then when they come closer, at the last minute you thrust, this will protect you as much as possible. Okay, we're gonna get that +1 from the leadership. It's only a +1, but we need it. And we're gonna clash. I've pressed the button, but I have not looked. I'm afraid to look. I will now look. Strong hit. We get a momentum for that one because of our ally. I'm going to see what it says, and I'm going to tell you how it goes. We're in a bad spot. On a strong hit, mark progress twice. We overwhelm our foe and are in control. I'm going to mark this progress right now. And we get to mark progress to drive off the pirates to save Merrick Velez, but also to avoid capture from Baron von Winter because we're having them go against each other. And we get to mark progress twice against capturing Margaret Blaine, which, again, not so great. But what does this look like? I will tell you what it looks like.
Crash Jones waits until the ships come at him one more time. The grappling hook between them, moving perilously close. The ship, Francine, gashes in her side. Lists. Oh no! Our hero may be doomed. But at the very last minute, Francine's landing gear pops to the end, the little feet, and then crash, zooms forward, pressing forward the thrusters, and catches the grappling hook right in the middle, and pushes towards space. And as you do, the two ships, the Corsair and the pirate ship, are dragged and they crash into each other, just as you would do. You know when you've got like the string and the two weights and you push through it and the weights crash into each other. Bolus clacking, yes, like two bolus clashing. Crash puts the crash in crash and those two ships collide with each other. Dangerous.
We are going to, at this moment, take decisive action. When you seize the objective in a fight, envision how you may take decisive action. Then roll the challenge dice and compare your progress. If you're in control, you check the result as normal. If you're in a bad spot, count a strong hit without a match as a weak hit and a weak hit as a miss. We are going to take decisive action. We're going to take decisive action to drive off the pirates. I don't think that we're going to be able to capture Margaret Blaine, but we're going to do this. Okay. I don't know about you. I'm a little bit worried about it, but we're going to try to save Merrick Velez. Okay. Are you ready? I am. To drive off the pirates. Strong hit, everybody. That is a strong hit. That's a strong hit. Strong hit. Okay. On a strong hit, you prevail. Take 1 momentum. Okay. I believe that means we succeed in that moment. Okay. All right. Okay. By the way, you only succeed your objective if you get a strong hit. And we did. Just for the record. So.
The two ships crash together like bolus. And it does not injure Francine. And Crash Jones flips the ship upside down, unhooking Francine from the grappling hook. As it seems, of course, that our pirate captain ship is far more damaged than they would expect. But there is more to it. Crash Jones, using the momentum, flies around, moving about, and with a couple of very well-placed blows, hits the second pirate ship, destroying it completely, and says,
Captain Blaine, Terror of the Spaceways, you made a mistake when you fought against Crash Jones. I fought in the Pacific and in the Atlantic, and if I couldn't be stopped by a whole world war, I cannot be stopped by a pirate captain. I say, leave now, or else you're next. Captain Jones, I won't forget your interference in this matter. I will come back for you later.
And with that, Margaret Blaine's ship spins up her jump drive and moves into space. This leaves Baron Winter's ship with Dread Liege Dalton.
Oh, we have a new long-term villain. We'll add our long-term villain. But, we're gonna take decisive action right now. To, avoid capture from Baron Winter. I am not excited about what's gonna happen here, but we're gonna do it. Are you ready? I hope you are. I'm gonna roll this, and then I'm gonna tell you what happens depending on how the roll goes. It's a strong hit, everybody. I'm gonna narrate this one for you.
Crash Jones, as Captain Blaine, Terror of the Spaceways, escapes into jump space. Crash Jones, Francine, damaged, sparks flying off the hull, spins Francine around and says,
All right, Baron Winter, you're next. I don't care how big your ship is. I'm getting Dread Liege Dalton back, and you can't stop me.
And at this moment, Crash Jones speeds towards the Baron's Corsair. But the Baron's Corsair is bigger, more dangerous, has far more weaponry. As a matter of fact, this Crash Jones is too damaged. There's no way that Crash could win in this fight. Taking decisive action. This is madness. Dread Liege Dalton knows that Crash is looking at doom. Dread Liege Dalton takes decisive action in this moment and bursts onto the deck, the control room of Baron Severinus Winter's Corsair. And
It's not the control room, it's actually
the engineering room. Dread Liege Dalton has fought tooth and nail. They finally make it to the engineering room. And they engage the jump drive. And in that instant, as Crash Jones goes to ram, to attack Baron Winter's Corsair, it vanishes into jump space.
Francine is safe. Crash Jones is safe. Merrick Velez is safe. But what was the cost? They avoided capture by Baron Winter, but they have lost Dread Liege Dalton. That said, Baron Winter, who knows where they jump to, and who knows how long it will take for them to find Crash again. Well, this is a conundrum. Crash Jones flies over to the Wayward Tide. They dock, allowing Merrick Velez to aboard this ship. They all go to meet Merrick, injured, harmed, battered, but victorious. As they arrive, the airlock opens, and there they see Merrick Velez. Tall, thin. Merrick Velez is a Vaga scrounger, dressed impeccably in the finest of most garish clothes. And Merrick Velez bows and says, Captain Jones, it is my pleasure to have been rescued by you. Millie Belloq, you are the one I've been searching for all of this time. And with that, Merrick Velez pulls forth a long and dangerous... I need something really dangerous. A bomb. And that's where we'll end today's episode of Crash Jones and the Library of the Dead. Oh. An ancient bomb. Cliffhanger. A bomb. It has to be a bomb. Long and dangerous. Everybody, that is where we're going to end the episode. We have to, you know what? We took a break and we didn't get our break bonus. Hey, we have a break bonus, by the way. And I totally forgot to take it. Wait, we have a bonus. We have a bonus for taking a break. So a couple things are going to happen here, by the way, because I feel like these things have to happen. So we had our take a break, which we got +1 on our next move. It's too late. Let's end our session, shall we? When you end a significant session or chapter of play, reflect on the events of the game and identify any missed opportunities to mark progress. So we have to see what we have strengthened our ties to a connection or developed a relationship, moved forward on a quest, reach a milestone. So this is true. This is very intense. Episode against X for all the 10s that conspired. I know, right? So I actually think that we have a chance here to do a couple of things. One, I think we need to roll to make a connection. I think we need to make a connection to find out whether or not Merrick Velez will be one of our connections. So we're going to roll heart to find out if Merrick Velez will be one of our connections. Right? I think that we can do that. Do we want to do that? Do we want to do that? We can do that next time. Okay, developing our relationship. We've not sworn any vows. We should. Josh says we should, so we're going to do it. We're going to roll heart. No bonuses, but we're rolling heart. Weak hit, not bad, not bad. On a weak hit, we create this connection. We'll give them a roll and a rank. Whenever your connection aids you want to move closely, that's it. We don't get the bonus though. And it comes with a, no, it's above, but it comes with a complication or cost. Well, okay, I really kind of feel like that bomb is part of this complication or cost. Yes, I feel like this is fictionally accurate. We're going to create a new person. Where did we have our person? Merrick Velez. This is our Merrick Velez right here, who is now a connection. We have it. Connection. And they are also dangerous, I think. And let's just note that add a +1 to scavenger rolls and +1 to momentum on a hit. So we've got that. And here's the thing. I think the bomb is a slight bother to this relationship. I feel like that bomb is going to be kind of a bit of a problem. But also, here's the thing. Here's Merrick Velez. I think we should do a revealed aspect to see what it is. Do you know what I mean? I feel like we should just do that. Let's see. Boisterous, that's great. Dangerous, also good. And also careless. I feel like those things are all true. And we will add these to our revealed aspects. Absolutely, 100%. And we're just going to note, do we have any notes? Notes also. Has a bomb. Has a bomb. Has a bomb. Has a bomb. I think we've got some problems, is what I think. We're gonna find out what that complication is. That's great. That's good. I like it. So now we have to, I think, where is it? There we go. Develop our relationship. I do think dangerous or formidable, by the way? Dangerous, right? I feel like they're both dangerous rather than formidable. I think that's fair. Fair, right? Fair? Yes? Yes. Yes. Yeah. So, let's think about developing a relationship. If we've sworn to undertake a vow, no. Completing a quest in their benefit, no. Leveraging their help in desperate circumstances, yes, for Dalton and also Millie. Standing with them against hardship, yes, for all of them. So I actually think that we get to reinforce our connection with our allies. So, Merrick Velez, we get to add 2 to that relationship, which I think is good. Did I? KJ is like, I'm afraid I actually bumped the red button on this bomb and it's counting down. Is that bad? Did I do that? So Merrick Velez, we've got 2. Millie Belloq, we get to add 2 to this part of our relationship. Which, by the way, puts us at 8. I think that having gone through that battle, which was very dangerous, is enough to allow us to roll to see if we can forge a bond. I think we roll the challenge dice. It's at an 8 out of 10, which means we could lose it, but I think we try. Because it's too tragic if they have a bond and it's bad. You know what I mean? Okay. A weak hit. It's a weak hit. On a strong hit, you now share a bond. Nope. On a weak hit, as above, but they ask something more of you first. To gain the bond and the legacy reward, envision the nature of the request, and to do it. And do it. To gain the bond... Everybody... I know what has to happen here. It's not good. Are you ready? So bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Bomb, right? Okay, so we share a bond. Mark a reward on your bond's legacy track per connections rank. Any allies who share the system, blah, blah, bolster their influence. Oh, hey, we should be getting an extra +1 from Dalton because he's a bond now. Good to know it. Expand their influence. Okay. Here we go, everybody. On a weak hit, we get all that, but they ask something more of you first. To get the bond of the legacy reward, envision the nature of the request and do it.
Merrick Velez emerges, and upon seeing Millie Belloq, pulls out a long and dangerous bomb. Millie shouts,
Crash! He's got a bomb! Do you trust me? If you do, he's dangerous. You have got to take him out. Yeah. Yeah. That's going to be our cliffhanger right there, by the way. She wants Crash to, like, push him through that airlock that he's coming out of with the bomb to save us all. And, of course, he's like, I got to talk to you about something. So we will get this relationship with her if we eject Merrick. We'll find out next week, by the way. But let's just note that for now. Let's note that for now. Oh, gosh. He's been searching for her, right? Well, we do have one other person. We have Dalton Danvers, and Dalton Danvers is now a bond. But I do certainly think that we have developed a relationship. I need to note, by the way, that this leader is a +2, and Scout is +1. For future's sake, we're going to get bigger bonuses when they give us help. So, yeah, okay. So, if we already share a bond, do not mark progress. Instead, roll their rank to learn the impact on your legacy. On a strong hit, mark 2 ticks on your bond's legacy track. On a strong hit with a match. Okay, so what we need to do right now is because Dalton is a bond already. So we need to roll their rank to learn the impact on their legacy. So their rank is a +2. So we're gonna roll. Y'all. This other is a +2. We're gonna roll it and see what happens. Y'all, I cannot believe this is happening right now. I don't know what to say. Let's see what we get. It's a miss with a match. That's the worst. So on a miss, we get no lasting benefit. And also they've been captured by the Baron, so I feel like that match works. So now that they're now that if the person is graduated from connection to bond, then it actually helps you get more experience. It helps you become more powerful because your bond is so strong. And so having a bond is really good. So like if Millie were a bond, that'd be great for us. Or would it? That's yeah. So I feel like that is all of our relationship. Development. Yep, that's all of our relationship development. It's great. It's great. I mean, I don't know if it is great. So now we just have to think about. By the way, after this, we're definitely gonna be testing our relationship with Millie. That's like 100% true. So have we move forward on our quest? Is a question. Well, let's see. That's paying the price. Legacy, earn experience, advance. Earn experience. When you fill a box on any legacy tracks, that's great. Advance. When you develop your abilities, improve, that's great. Continue, that's fine. We're looking for not suffering, not combat, not exploration, not connections, questing, reach a milestone. When you make headway, we have to decide if these are our quests that we currently have, and we have to decide if we've advanced on them. We did avoid capture, so that's really good. Capturing Margaret Blaine, we have not done. I feel like that's going to be something much larger. We're currently on our expedition trying to find the Library of the Dead. Let's see. Have we gotten closer? Emerald being a companion makes them swap out bond rules for companion asset rules. Yep, that is correct. So, because now, Emerald is an actual asset that gives me regular bonuses and has health and can take damage and all that. So, we make headway in our quest. If we overcome a critical obstacle, gain meaningful insight, complete a perilous expedition, acquire a crucial item or resource, earn vital support, or defeat a notable foe. So let's think about this. Did we do any of that towards our expedition of finding the Library of the Dead? We did defeat the Baron, that's true. That's true. Which means we should get a tick box for finding the Library of the Dead. Here's the question. I think we also get one. I don't think defeating well, Margaret Blaine is a notable foe, so I do think we get one for her as well. Yes, so I think we get 2 ticks for the Library of the Dead. And I feel like that's all the ticks we have for the Library of the Dead, don't you think, at the moment? Yes. What about our bigger quests? Retrieve the mysterious Book of the Damned? I feel like no. I think maybe yes. I think that retrieving the Book of the Damned will get us 1 for defeating the Baron, because the Baron is standing in our way to getting the Book of the Damned. And I definitely think that defeating the Baron will help us retrieve the mysterious Book of the Damned for Millie. So I actually think that is true. Um, yes. Did we get any closer? I do think we got closer to rescuing Dread Liege Dalton from the clutches of Baron Severinus Winter by defeating the Baron in that conflict and getting contact with Dalton. Anything else probably won't be forward till next time. Yeah. Yes. I will aid Dread Liege Dalton reclaiming the leadership. I don't think so. Forging the Iron Sword. Nope. Finding the true noble and lost Sandalian heir. No. But I do think we got one for rescuing Dread Liege Dalton. Because we actually got information about Winter. So I think that's definitely one. That's like getting a meaningful insight. Actually, you know what? I think that's two. I think we get the meaningful insight about how the Baron works, and we defeated the Baron. So I think we get 2 ticks for rescuing Dread Liege Dalton. I think we only get 1 tick for getting the mysterious Book of the Damned. But I do think we get 2 ticks on finding the library. I think all of those things are true. Yes, I feel good about it, which means we now can, if there's a quest, connection, or other situation you'd like to give focus to in your next select session, make note of it and take 1 momentum. I feel like, yes, we should make note of this. Y'all, what should we make note of? What do we want to focus on? Oh, gosh. We got rid of that clock, so that's good. We got rid of the clock of being captured by Winter, so that's good. I do think, however, yeah. We drove off the pirates, which was one of our progress clocks, and also we drove them off, and we also avoided capture. We will keep, and we no longer can capture Margaret Blaine. Although, I think we could probably keep this progress clock up there. Yeah. Okay. The long and dangerous bomb as the thing we want to focus on. That's probably good, actually. Another situation. Yes, the long and dangerous bomb is the situation that we're going to focus on. Yes. I think that's very... Thank you. That's an explosive question, Stormbinder. So let me just open up this, and I'm going to put this down here to focus on next time. The long and dangerous bomb. Do you know those hand grenades that had the sticks on them? It's like that. It's one of those old kind of style hand grenades that like has the stick that you would throw. It's like that. So that's what we've got. This is what it looks like. It's like one of those, you know what the kind of hand grenades I'm talking about, very the potato masher. Thank you. It's a potato masher, is what it is. Thank you. This is what we've got. The German World War I grenades, the potato masher. This is what Merrick has. And, yes, we've got some trouble. We've got a conflict between our 2 companions right now, and I don't quite know how we're going to fix that conflict because it's not good. So. Oh, wrong one. But still.
Ladies and gentlemen, join us next week for Crash Jones, Space Adventurer, and Library of the Dead, Part 3. What will Crash Jones do? Will Crash Jones push Merrick Velez, hush, through the airlock? What about the bomb? The long and dangerous bomb? Will that bomb go off? Is Merrick Velez here to murder Crash Jones? Why does Millie Belloq, what? Merrick Velez pushed through the airlock. Will Crash do it? Who here is an ally? Who here is an enemy? Or is this all some sort of misunderstanding? Join us next week for the explosive conclusion of Crash Jones and the Library of the Damned.
Everyone, that's us. That was our exciting moment where we have a great big space battle that unfortunately we had a lot of match fails, which was not great, which did not give me joy. It didn't give me joy, everybody. But we got them. We got through it. We were able to drive them both off. Well, Dalton Danvers, right? So, gosh, that was amazing. I'm so excited. What we have next is, well, we can explore a waypoint and hopefully get some repairs done and get some information. Oh, gosh. Well, I don't even know what to say, everybody. I'm gonna have to order ice cream, is I think is what is gonna have to happen, because this was just so much. Oh, let me pull up my golly gee whiz, everybody. You know what? I know how to fix this.
When you join us, be sure to remember GD Code Entertainment brings you Crash Jones. And always, we are sponsored by Starbeam Chocolate Milk. It is good, it's malted, and it's good for your bones. Also, I want to thank our special sponsors, KY Hawkeye, who has a new and improved Grappler's Keep. See amazing new wrestlers fighting for dominance with special moves. You've never seen anything like it on Wednesdays. Also on KY Hawkeye. Also, of course, I want to thank our special sponsor, Will NTW. Will NTW, the bookkeeper, the keeper of all the information, who helps us all out and has been with us for quite a long time. My dear sponsors, thank you very much. And to all of our Patreons and all those who have given tips and bits, thank you, thank you. You help keep this running. Speaking of tips and bits, it is time for us to read out the messages. Messages. Let me see what is said. We have been given 100 bits from Stormbender327 with the message, "For luck and the integrity of Francine." Yes, Francine needs repairs, badly. Like Valkyrie needs food, badly. And also 100 bits from Stormbender says, "Great episode. Thank you very much, Stormbender. And thank you for those gift subs from Will NTW. All of you are what helped make this place wonderful. I'm so excited. Thank you. You may find me. I don't know why I'm speaking through the megaphone like this, but I am. You can find me at Trooper SJP here on the Twitch and also on the YouTube, where the the archive of our shows can be found. You can find me on Academic Foxhole on Twitter. Also, you can find me at Academic Foxhole on Patreon. All the Patreon proceeds go to pay for the cast and for art. Hopefully we'll be commissioning new art, as a matter of fact. And also, there's also going to be, with a merch store. You can go visit it now. Go visit it now before it changes. Also, when we're live, you can also give gifts to people through the merch store. And also, you can join us on our Discord. These are all the places. When can you find me next? Tomorrow at noon, I shall be playing The Outer Worlds. I will also be doing my bicycling before then. So join me tomorrow at noon Eastern on this channel for The Outer Worlds. And then after that, the next time you can see me will be Thursday for Disco Elysium at 7 p.m. Eastern, because at the moment, both Vampire and Carousel Court are off. So, yes. Thank you very much. I should do one thing. By the way, I know what's happening right now. I've got space sounds playing. Lovely. That's what I wanted. Anyhow, let us see before we go if there's anyone who we should raid. Because if there's someone we should give love to, then we should do so after our credits go. Let me see. Raiders? By the way, I always forget to do the pre-rolls. Who's happening?
Oh, everybody's doing Baldur's Gate right now. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Oh, I did not update Nightbot. So sad for me. Well, we're not going to do a raid. We're going to just go out. So please enjoy these credits, and I will see you tomorrow or next week. My friends, all of the love, and I will catch you on the flip side. Drink your Starbeam chocolate milk.